Hi and welcome back, everybody. It's Saturday again. It's episode 17 this time around. Scales and Tales. That's tales as in stories, not as like the end of a spine.
And
We are obviously missing a couple of people. One will not make it with us today. Delta, or as characters would reference,
Albert.
Sorry, I read the chat for a second. Is going to not be joining us for the entirety of the stream today. Unfortunately, they are sick, so give them very much needed bests of wishes and good health, yada yada. We're having our resident shepherd druid go deal with that kind of healing thing. In regards to Fel Wolf, they will be joining us momentarily. So I figured we could have a little start time. Use this time to, I guess since not everybody's here, it's not really left much up to chance, but we can have whoever, at this point, this statement doesn't make sense. Whoever wants to do the recap while I prepare everything else and get us something to look at. Again, before we move to that, almost forgot that we are still joined by our guest star Arco Razor. You can use also this time, Arco, to plug yourself in, and then maybe at the end of the stream if we remember.
Sure. I'm Arcos Razor. You can follow me, same link on Twitch, Arcos Razor, and yeah, that's about it. I just do kind of variety games and sometimes games you wouldn't normally see.
It's all for shameless promotion.
Yeah.
Listen, I'm not good at it.
Right.
Well, you're better than our last sponsor. That's
our last sponsor at least did a video. Or I shouldn't say last sponsor, our only sponsor thus far.
We love him. We really do.
He is.
Oh yeah.
He is something else, though. To be honest.
Yeah, they rock.
Listen.
He is
marketing
a
degree and his
trip.
advertisement still acts like
Listen,
a 5-year-old.
he did what you asked, and he delivered. So it was.
Yeah, he
did.
postponed it till the last second to where I yelled at him in his own stream.
He recorded that shit live on his own stream.
Listen,
It was so awkward.
It works.
And the best part about it is that he has marketing experience. He doesn't know how to advertise himself. That's the best part.
That's what he pays other people for.
Hilarious.
Yeah, exactly. See, marketing experience is interesting because you pay other people to do marketing.
Oh god.
I'm kidding.
All right, who wants to do that
I guess
recap?
we're figuring out who wants to do a recap,
Yeah.
right? Yeah.
Do we want to do rollies for it?
Why? There we go.
Yeah!
Oh, I switched back over to Arch for some funny reason.
Nice.
First nat 20 of the night, and probably your only nat 20 now. Congratulations, you wasted your nat 20 energy for the night.
Oh no! Last time I was rolling good.
Yeah. Ooh, 9.
On a cursed server too.
First
Oh, yeah,
server.
beautiful cursed server.
Yep.
You know.
Well,
1, 2, 3, 4. I only see 4 of us. Are we really down that short?
Currently dealing with something.
yeah. Ari is hasn't rolled yet, and then we do have our guest that didn't, but we're not gonna make our guest roll.
Now let's make our guests have to recap the entire last episode. I think that's a great idea.
Great idea. Beautiful idea.
Yeah.
All right.
Memory of a goldfish recapping. Yeah, that's right.
Let's put pressure on someone who's only been here for one session. Let's go.
Oh god! Oh god!
Yeah. Yeah, you need
Yes,
in the
I got
last
14.
ending. You kneeled in the last inning, so therefore you crippled the entire team here. There it is.
Okay, so let's just go with these 4 rolls that we have then.
Yep, I rolled a 4.
Cool, that's you,
Fantastic.
Shadow.
I really hope I was paying attention because I don't think I was. So
Oof.
I should hope you were paying
A
attention.
lot
You were
of
the most
stuff.
involved.
Yeah, my head's in a fog tonight, but I will cover as best as I can. Okay, got a memory like a
I'll be your
over here. It's
I'll
just
be your backup memory.
because they leave the door open because air conditioning is not a thing in vaults. Anyways, so we didn't. No, that was the episode before. Okay, so we started on the ship. We were sailing after the ship that was getting away from port that had already sailed out before us. As we were sailing after them, they disappeared into the fog of the night. They were not running lights, whereas we were as we sailed. For the most part, it was a relatively uneventful night until morning. Many things were said, a few things were done. Going over them in detail, we figured out how rigging works, and the wind worked against us. We figured out certain people can't hold the ship's steering column to save their lives.
Oh man.
Some people don't understand nautical terms, me being one of them. Let's see. We had someone get knocked out by a treasure chest that was booby trapped, which was comedy gold.
Fucking
Yeah.
1 hit point. Literally 1 hit point.
We eventually did get that open, and there was a lot of gold in there, as well as I think jewelry and gems.
Yeah.
On top of the gold.
Yeah, on top of the gold. As well as that, there was food everywhere. Stolen found a cage full of crabs. He then proceeded to do the most stolen thing imaginable and say, "Be free," as he threw him off the boat.
Yep. Oh man.
I hope this is their natural habitat.
It probably isn't, but you know what?
Who knows?
Survival of the
Figure it
fittest,
out.
and crabs are fierce.
Yeah.
It's okay. He gave us a secret BBEG later.
The crab with a knife.
Yeah.
Crabs will remember that.
The night was relatively interesting because most of us were just absolutely exhausted. Went uneventful, as I said earlier. And then once everybody woke up, we had some miscommunications, of which produced Fell to start drinking heavily, mind you, due to somebody's misunderstanding of how sound works and where people can hide.
Yeah. Brain go burn.
After that, he proceeded to go downstairs, make us some actual food, at which one of our other party members, I believe the same individual, if not a different one,
Yep.
had failed at previously, as he makes us amazing sushimi. I practically naturally fell one of my rolls. I roll like a 2. I have a +8, but a 10 doesn't really give you jack squat when you're in a thick fog and it's raining. After that, we were then broadsided by the enemies that we lost track of. Man, I'm really good at remembering this.
Keep going.
As I get chain-shotted out of the freaking crow's nest, and I attempt to grapple, but for some reason the grapple goes awry, and I slam into the deck. Teaches me I need to specify where I throw the grapple, because I knew where I wanted it to go, but that's on me. So I go unconscious, as well as I think a few others drop. I'm not sure about the first one, but definitely the second one is what dropped a lot of us. A few of us fired back. I believe LNN was one of them. our caster. No, it wasn't Aloria. It was my bad, Albert, that shot a fireball back at them. I thought Aloria cause fire.
Well, I did call a lightning strike, but yeah.
That's right. You did call lightning.
Which somehow didn't break their fucking mast, even though I called 2 lightning strikes on that bitch.
As we're calling down the elements on this other ship, the ship takes off as it's gotten enough of its shots off to get us to sink. And the rest of the party gathers up as a mysterious voice and ship appears, calling out to see if there are any survivors of the attack. Once we are all gathered on the ship, a few of us attempt to gather information and be civil, while the other of us remained alert, vigilant, and at an arm's distance, so that some of us can try to get closer, whereas others have our backs in case anything goes awry. At about this point, we learn who we are on this ship with which I remember there being a big, round, jolly drinking individual, which I believe to be the captain.
Nope.
Stock, or not captain, navigator.
Yep.
Clastok. We find the captain, aka Commander Nimtan. We then find at his side a big, burly, red, terrifying dragonborn, as well as a smaller yellow dragonborn, a smaller red dragonborn, and tugging on my seemingly gone yet somehow their tail, this adorable blue little satyr.
Hey, it fell. Welcome back.
I have made it, my friends.
So at about this point, we have a little bit of drinking, have a little bit of conversation, and all seems to be going well as far as things could go. And the last roll from me of the night was the nat 1, aka the cherry on top of it, which I let out a cry of, pray tell, what did I say again, Arch?
Why'd you cut off my tail?
Why do you have to cut off my tail?
There you go. Because I don't remember saying it.
Because you didn't.
Exactly.
And let's not forget probably one of the biggest fucking things of the night. Spell sword talks now.
Yeah.
And it was giving both of us sass.
Well, it only talks to him. He's just the one that has to deal with it. He just transcribes what it's saying.
Still gave me sass.
Yeah.
It's Gora mocks me.
Shut up, bitch. You like it.
No, I fucking don't. I ain't no masochist.
I believe that catches us up on just about everything in a most roundabout, rambling way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Any complaints? Anything I missed?
I don't think so.
No.
Though I did accidentally almost fillet Albert's face. That was the thing.
Fun. Fun.
Aha, I did it.
And just in time.
I'm the master of my own craft.
Someone breathed fire. I remember that.
Oh yeah, stolen.
Yep.
Breathe fire because it was net 20 on the trick.
We learned the effects of
You
dragon
breathed
piss.
fire. Yep.
On the dragon piss.
Effects of Dragon's Piss.
Both. You can either breathe fire or throw up acid.
Yep.
And
Like if Rusty
Shadow
breathes
threw up
fire.
acid.
Yeah.
The
Unlucky for him.
seal that breathes fire.
No, it's just
Don't
the
worry
one
about
done.
it.
It's not like a permanent thing.
It's just like a belch, just right after.
Yep.
That's awesome.
Alright, there's that.
Sorry I was a little bit late today. I had some real life issues going on.
No worries, Phil.
You're a real life issue.
Yes. Yes, I am.
We all are.
Oh man, ain't it the truth?
Yeah.
All of a sudden, I fucking get all stuffy and I'm yawning and I hate it.
You got
That's
comfortable.
what caffeine's
Oh.
for.
Caffeine is not a thing I drink or consume.
Because you are weak.
The weakness must be purged.
Listen,
Oh, caffeine is for the weak.
coffee is life.
You.
Okay.
Life is until you're shaking.
What fell?
Life is not worth living until you're shaking.
Yeah.
So
Bit
stupid.
of an extreme, but okay.
What's funny is I only drink caffeine, and I drink like 400 milligrams of caffeine. When
Oh, yeah. Yeah, here's
Wait, hold on. Where's my caffeine syringe?
An average cup of
there
coffee is like 130.
A fucking direct injection of caffeine.
here's the thing.
Listen,
Let me break some reality to you. I don't drink water, I drink coffee. That's real.
Combine his water into an entirely new product.
what was my favorite thing? Oh yeah, coffee. No, I don't drink coffee. Coffee flows through my veins.
Yep. That sounds about right.
Yep.
That is true for like
All right.
most of the people here.
Now where's my there it is. Just gotta shove a needle in and have a bag of coffee.
You might want to be closer to your mic. You're
Is it doing that thing again?
fade out.
You're cutting in and out, yeah.
Is it doing it now?
No, it's good. You're good.
No, but we sound
Good.
intimate.
Ah, there we go.
We got the ASMR going on right now.
How's it going?
I wonder how far I can throw my headset.
I don't know where you hear Phil go.
Disconnect it first.
Oh, hey, I hit him. Cool.
That's great.
He just throws his headset across the house at my door.
No, he throws his headset across the way. It's just like
We'll be right back.
right back. Sorry, I had to.
The soundboard.
I had to. I'm sorry.
Oh my god.
I
You know
love
what?
it.
You should get a soundboard and just put a bunch of memes on it for any moment. So any
gotta be
moment.
careful with that,
Destruction,
though.
I can. Oh man.
Yeah, if you get me demonetized on YouTube like Arch likes to do, I'm going to be
What do
angry
you
at
mean?
you.
I didn't do
and Arch-
anything.
Listen,
Listen. Let me learn you something.
I'm
real
the one
quick.
that has to upload these real quick, and I get yelled at by YouTube because there are moments in here that are just copywritten, and I can't do it, man. I either have
We
to mute it
literally
or-
don't fucking do anything that could be copywritten.
No, we're talking about the Monday and Sunday stuff.
It's been every other day. This one's good, but I'm saying don't because I will get mad at you. Because then that falls on me getting mad again.
Monetization. I need my monetization.
Listen. The monetization thing is stupid. I used to have to watch myself with music on Twitch because it would mute me all the freaking time, even though I use non-copyright sound. It was dumb.
Yeah,
If it's even close to what copyright or was copywritten, it'll mute you.
it is absurd.
Yeah. Hey, at least I didn't get like striked or anything. It was muted, but still. And then YouTube's even worse with that shit.
Yeah, that's the stuff that I'm dealing with currently is the whole I have to mute it or I have to use its new beta feature of it's going to do its best to mute that and just play something else during or just not at all.
You.
Which cutting it out's a pain.
Which is why you notice if you watch any videos, sometimes it's just mute for no reason.
Yeah, it happens all the time.
It's dumb.
YouTube is.
Anyway, moving on.
YouTube
I
is
think I'm
sus.
plastered. So I don't think I can necessarily do what I want to do. The rest of the party can, I think.
I'm currently drinking with you guys as well.
You and Arya's been drinking. Ellen's been drinking. Someone's been drinking.
Everybody keeps including Ellen at it. He's like, no, I haven't. I'm being edgy boy over here. Go away.
I did nothing.
I believe.
I was like a few feet away from Fel.
I believe we were on our last round of questions asked. This game we were playing.
Quite possibly.
Exactly, Bet. Exactly.
What the fuck is Tapatio?
Right. It's not Tapatio, it's Tapatio.
Tapatio? Tapatio?
I've never heard it say Tapatio.
We're learning new words today, Arch.
It sounds like some sort of a disease.
I have Tapatio.
I have Tapatio.
Tapatio.
God, I could use some Ipecac.
Please don't put Epicac in there because Baz will read it wrong.
Wait, no, put that in there. I want to try and pronounce this shit.
Ipecac.
What the fuck is this word? I want to know.
I can't see it, so I don't know.
Don't worry about it.
Man, don't worry.
An epoch?
No, not Epoch. Epicac.
Don't worry about it.
Tapatio is a delicious hot sauce.
Tapatio. He says Tapatio again.
You said Tapatio. That was how you pronounced it.
No, I said Tapatio.
Okay.
Tapatio.
Oh my goodness.
There's no way to pronounce that.
I lose one more brain cell.
It is Spanish.
You're in the wrong place to try and not lose brain cells. Come on now.
You guys actually have
We
brain
fill you
cells?
up with another round, Shadow.
You have brain cells left?
I think I'm good. I know my limit, and I've definitely...
Nah, you need one more.
No.
It looks like Ellen is stepping on Shadow's foot in the lineup. I'm just saying. It's just like
I noticed that.
You're stepping on your toes there. Like, I don't like this democracy. This motherfucker pulls out a yarn ball and he doesn't share.
Who does that?
Who fucking does that?
He rolls on the floor on his back and starts flipping it up in the air.
I mean, he does. He has literally pulled out a fucking yarn ball before and just starts messing with it. Like, that's not even a meme.
Like, I've only done that once. It is something that he's been caught doing
a
once.
handful of times.
You've done it 3
He's
times
been
now.
caught once, is what I said.
Oh, fair enough.
Oh. Foreshadowing. Yep, that's
Definitely
What I
not
do
doing
with
that
my
again.
Rope is my business. And what
what you do with rope
is his business.
His rope, specifically, was stated. What he does with his rope.
Yeah. Leave the man.
I wonder what that might be.
You'll find out.
There's that foreshadowing again.
Yep, foreshadowing. Big foreshadowing. Ay.
Yep.
So, I'm actually curious.
Yes?
What are you out here patrolling for? If you don't mind me asking. In times of peace and uncertainty, there shouldn't be too much out here.
No, but one can never be too sure. Just like the fact that we found you all sinking. Well, seems like that might happen to other passers-by.
Indeed. Good point and well made.
You would be out here on patrol for how long now?
Oh gosh. You know, I don't remember. I think I might have actually had too much. As I put the cup down on the floor. We've been out here a while now. So, let me ask you, what is your business out here?
We were simply passing through. Adventurers from one point to another. Happened to be in the wrong place at the wrong time. Unfortunately, but fortunate enough, as luck be with us on that. You were there at the right time, it seemed, which we owe you thanks for that.
I raise my empty mug and sort of give your welcoming nod. It appears we were.
I do have a question. The,
Yes.
The little blue one, who are they?
Somebody. Sorry.
Yeah.
Talking to myself.
Okay.
I'm trying to prep the map for you guys, but I'm trying to
You're
get
good,
everybody
man.
Arch, DMs, please.
Oh, I asked you an unprepared question. Shoot, my bad.
No,
And now, we must figure out what this little blue thing is.
Unfortunately, I've never met a creature like this, so even if I rolled history, I might not know.
Please bear with us.
You little goat person.
Please bear with us while the DM informs our guest of what this character is. Because they failed to give them that information earlier.
That's fine.
Who said I ever intended to give it to them earlier?
I'm a little drunk at the moment, so...
Fair enough.
Who are you referring to?
The little one with the horns and hooves of blue color. I'm not sure what they were.
The blue one. Sort of rub my face a little. Right, her name is Zerala, the Starlight.
Zerala?
Yes. Sort of rub my face a little, trying to remember.
Arch.
Yes.
Would Arya have ever encountered them before? Or similar people?
You've encountered cloved footed people before, but they are among some of the rarest to see. You've only ever seen one, and that wasn't in person.
Okay.
That was in a book.
I assume that she's from Nightingale?
I'm sorry, you said where?
Nightingale.
The
forest.
Indeed. Indeed she is.
Even when I lived there, I never really saw one in person. Very seclusive people.
They are. Rather... Some are rather playful, though. Like... Zarala. She sort of warmed up to our crew a little bit.
Playful, eh? Sounds like one of my sisters. When I sober up, I'll probably have to speak with her. She seems unique.
Sort of non-agreement.
I'm sorry, what did you say?
Oh, I said I nod in agreement.
Oh, I thought you said some sort of non-agreement.
No, I said nod. Oh, my bad.
Jeez.
Alright, we're good then.
It's gonna be one of those nights.
Ears hear one thing, brain thinks another thing.
That's how wars start.
Yes, actually.
I do have a question for you. What about the other two that are sitting over there not drinking with us?
Oh, them? Pay them little mind. They're going through their own tribulations in life and have many things on their mind. They may not wish to be rude, but currently they need a little bit of time to sort things through. I'm sure as time passes they will warm up to you and introduce themselves in their own way.
That's something I actually meant to ask. How far away are we from port?
Few days journey. Sort of lose track out here, so could be a few days, could be a week. It really is no matter. We're sort of just out here as much as we can.
All right. Let's see.
While this is going on, where is Elenin right now? Because a moment ago I asked you where you were, and you said you were just standing there by myself and Fel.
Yeah, I wasn't far away from you guys.
He's been there the entire time.
So you mean the entire time that we were speaking, you were just standing there?
Yep.
Menacingly.
So you heard all this shit about the sword.
The shadows.
Yeah.
God damn it. I thought you went to your drink with the other guy. I'm over here like having a one-on-one with Fel, and you're just over there lurking.
I never said anything. I literally was silent that entire time because I was just like, okay, I'm just gonna sit here and wait. I don't have interest in anything here, so.
No interest in the talking sword. Seems legit. Oh man.
Just hiding in my cloak. Apparently.
Hiding in your cloak.
Delta 20.
You're like that motherfucker from what's it? Resident Evil is like, what are you buying?
What are you selling now?
The trader. That's a weapon. A merchant.
It's one of my favorite characters.
Oh, that man. That man's a meme.
Yep.
He's the meme that keeps on memeing.
Best meme.
I suppose that's good. While that conversation is happening, I'm gonna turn over to Fel. So, do we want to flip a coin on who sleeps first tonight?
You can if you want.
All right. I actually don't have a coin. I don't have any. I don't have fucking.
Hold on, I got something.
Hold on.
I got one.
No, I mean like in game. I don't actually have a coin.
No.
Oh.
I was in character.
Stop. I got this.
Flash R.
What are you calling?
I can open up my character sheet. Give me a second. Alright. I will be using a platinum piece.
Ooh, flexing.
Mm-hmm. He flips it up, grabs it, puts it immediately in his pocket.
Okay.
Says you sleep.
All right. I have no arguments. About what time is it right now, Arch? Where is the sun in the sky?
The sun's up. You guys slept through the night already.
Yeah.
This is only a few hours later.
Okay, so we're basically just setting that up for who's gonna be staying up through the night. Cool. Moment of silence passes between Fel and Aloria. Her brow kind of furrows, like she's thinking. And Fel, you kind of notice her eyes, they dart around, not as if they're looking at anything in particular, but just as if like she's running through something in her head. And then her eyes kind of widen, and she kind of balls up even more, placing her folded hands over her mouth, as if like she's made some sort of realization and is just like stewing on it.
Felwolf does not think any differently of your random emotions.
Damn.
Random emotions. Zero shits given. Fucking puts on his pixel shades. Fucking
You make a valid point. He immediately gets his jug out in preparation.
He's going to turn to you again. And say to you, you remember those Warforged we met in the Badlands, correct?
Yes.
You recall their names, Adam and Eden?
Yes.
Are you aware of the symbolism in those names?
No.
Oh, furrows her brow a bit. They, in short terms, older definitions of those names, what they mean. It's they're words for life and death.
Okay.
She's gonna fucking cock her brow at that. You don't care. Okay. Never mind then.
Drinks from jug, records it.
All right. Oh. Yes.
Uh-oh. What are you planning?
Oh yeah. Everything's supposed to be lit up.
Oh, hell yeah.
There you go.
Hey, yo!
Very nice.
Nicer
It is daylight out.
Darkness.
So it is daytime.
Mm.
It is darkness.
What do you mean it is darkness?
We see darkness.
Refresh.
Among small darkness.
Didn't see anything. You should see a ship.
I see nothing.
Oh, I see it.
I don't think you're on the map.
Your vision
Nothing.
is set to off. Why is your vision set
E.
to off?
Now I can see.
Oh.
Who else cannot see? Your vision's supposed to be on.
Shadow can't see.
Nimtan can't see.
Ironic.
Stolen can see. There's a whole lot of ill around us.
Boom. There. Nimtam, can you see now?
Let me try some. No. All I see is darkness. A blind commander.
Darkness is your ally.
Oh god.
I was born in the darkness. Molded by it. I didn't see the light until I was already a man. And by then it was nothing to me but blinding.
You can see now?
No.
I literally just pulled
The
you over.
hell? What the hell are you doing, DM?
His
I
job.
I have
cannot
to
see.
fix things.
And he is bathing.
Fine. Guess guest
The
stars
DM does not
instantly-
fail. He chooses to not succeed.
Yeah. I guess that just means you get no token. And I just check it. Save. I'll just drag your non-image buffoon butt out there.
Non-image.
There's your non-image. Can you see now?
Yes, I can see.
What in the goddamn is that?
There's a non-image.
It's a non-image.
It's a non-image image.
They're
Don't worry
not
about
there.
it.
It's the default like profile picture for fucking Zoom. Like
It is a default character picture for characters in Roll20, which is what we're using. So, meh.
Do not worry.
Okay, I did have an icon there, but I guess that doesn't work that way. Far be it for some things just to not want to work.
Yeah.
unfortunate.
Yes, unfortunate.
Or we going Australian up in here?
Unfortunate.
I just said unfortunate.
Started going to Australian there for a minute.
Alright.
All right.
Are you able to see the name underneath?
The name?
Not you. Everybody else. Are you able to see Klestak? The name.
Well, I can't see Klestak because there's some shit in my way. But yes, I can.
Okay.
Yeah, I see it.
Good.
Yes.
Trying to get people named as you learn names.
That's fun.
Yeah, dandy.
Nifty for those who do not remember names. Need some better
Can I
music.
say?
See Zyrola.
Z-
Starlight.
Zirala.
Zyrola.
Zirala the Starlight. Okay.
Ah.
Make sure you're on squares. Quit trying to shove yourself out of squares. Alright.
You cannot move yourself into check.
Yes, you can now roam
I
about the
occupy 4
sheep.
squares.
It'll remove your ability to move your own character.
Oh no.
Yes.
Aw, shit. Zoralla's got a flail.
Yeah, don't mind that.
That's fun.
You know, Dragonborns, they love their big weapons.
It was
I
not.
don't know what
this is
that
the
one
satyr.
personally likes, but the
I just went,
Dragonborns.
I
on
went for
other
the
hand,
attire mostly, not for what they were carrying.
Yeah.
So. I do recall that Shadow is intoxicated.
Yep.
Dolan is sober.
Mhm.
Absolutely, 100%.
No,
Yeah.
he is.
Well, it
he
was
is
after
intoxicated.
You did drink and have another drink afterwards.
Glass thing.
Oh, I
Yeah,
had
the
that
glass
glass
thing.
glass ball thing, whatever.
Yeah.
What was
Oh,
it?
yeah.
I don't know if we ever got a name. I don't remember.
For that drink.
Yeah.
You did not get a name.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the one that broke in your mouth.
You did not get a name for that one.
So Shadow and Stolen are freaking sloshed.
Yeah.
I do believe Albert was drinking. Albert would be sloshed.
Mm-hmm.
Sloshed.
Indeed.
Sloshed.
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 Slunk.
Shadow would kind of prop himself up to where he didn't have to stand on his own.
Like fucking leaning against the stairwell.
Yeah.
if I can do this. Make it a little easier for people to see names. See, boom, there we go.
I'm sitting on the floor now, sort of trying to keep myself upright.
I'd say if there's a moment. If you're all exhausted from your escapades, there are beds through there into the bedding area if you need a place to rest.
I'm guessing that was stolen.
It was.
Yep. My bed is on 2 today.
Your bet is on 2 today?
How many times he'll crash?
Alright.
Rip stolen.
Don't mind the sea elf just popping out of existence. It does that from time to time.
Or the other half belt that likes to just Dragon Ball Z instant transmission around the fucking map.
It's perfectly normal, as all things should be.
Perfectly balanced.
Would you like me to take you to where there are some beds so that you may sleep and rest off your morning? Or are you wanting to sleep on deck?
I will check with the other ones that are up there, the brooding ones. But we'll decide after that.
I will await your return then.
As you walk over, you're going to see a rather perturbed look on Aloria's face as she doesn't even notice you approach.
I'm assuming that you're all ready for a good rest, or no?
I'm fine.
Would you like somewhere more comfortable to brood then?
Not brooding, thinking.
You may be thinking, that one's brooding.
Oh, I'm aware. Aloria's gonna stand up suddenly, look you dead in the eyes. I need to talk to you.
Which one are you looking at?
You, Arya.
Okay.
Elf's gonna walk off.
There's beds down below us.
Not sleeping.
Okay.
He's going to be staying up through the night. As you might be aware, he doesn't trust the Dragonborn, and quite frankly, neither do I. There's something wrong with their story. It doesn't make sense, but that's not why I want to talk to you.
1 second. Elanin?
Yes?
Can you keep an eye on him?
Of course.
I don't think he is... Well, he's had a rough time. Then Arya's going to turn back to Loria.
Anyways,
I don't trust it either. Their story is odd, to say the least. But I don't think that they have ill intentions as of yet.
as far as we know, the Skilled Nations are neighbors to Auditore. They're not hostile, But that doesn't
They're
mean
not friends either.
This is also true. But for the time being, assume that they are on
Tentative grounds at the best.
Yes. Assume that they tolerate each other.
Hmm.
Now, I've been thinking lately about Babylon, about the Warforged, and about Gil. Knowing how, well, speculating how they're all connected in some way. Considering that, like I said before, Platinum Katana recognized Gil, and what Val told us of what the Black King said to him, I think it's safe to assume that Gil was a part of that conflict of gods.
Sure if he was. Not as of yet, anyway.
Let's not count it out as a possibility.
It is a possibility.
In any case, I've been thinking on the names of those Warforged. I knew they sounded something about them wrong with me from the first time I heard it, and I never had the opportunity to think on it. But it clicked for me a moment ago, and I tried to tell Fel, he didn't give a shit. The names Adam and Eden, in older definitions of what those names mean, in short, is life and death. Eden meaning life, and Adam meaning death. More specifically, the inevitable fate of mortals.
Curious that they would get names like that. Fucking hell.
Fuck. Sorry,
I didn't hear you
sorry.
try to talk to him about it. All I heard or saw, really, was you sitting there pouting.
Aren't you supposed to be going after Fel?
I'm watching him.
Oh.
Keeping an eye. It's fine.
He's within half my movement of a turn, easily.
Oh, I would have continued, but didn't know how far I was allowed to go, so.
Yeah.
If I can go, I'm gonna keep going.
I don't think anything's stopping you.
You can go to interact with somebody or go step to somewhere.
Nope.
And
Ilaria?
I'm not sure about what Gil's name means, though. It's a strange one.
Names are interesting because they often have a lot of double meanings. And, well, take my name for example. It has a couple of different meanings, actually, depending on what place that you're looking at. Could mean a song, could be noble, could mean the air. Just depends on where you're from. Doesn't mean that that's exactly who I am.
As far as I know, my first name doesn't mean anything. My last name, though, it's ironic, really, considering what I am now. Or maybe fitting. It's a word for forest. That's not important.
I kind of want to know, though.
Rafore. My last name is Rafore.
Rafore. That's a nice name.
We haven't used it in a long time. I haven't had to. Everyone who shared the name with me is no longer a part of my life. But again, besides the point, the Warforged, their names, and Gil, and Babylon being the place between the heavens and the earth, there has to be, there's got to be something, some thread. What do you
Maybe.
think?
There could be. I don't think it's necessarily 100%. I think it's guaranteed. I'm not going to rule it out, that's for sure. But nor am I going to let my mind wander about it. Not until I find a little bit more information about them, or about Babylon, or about Gil. I know what I know now about all three of them, and until I know more, nothing's going to change.
And what do you know?
That is difficult.
Find difficult.
It's difficult because I've been getting some visions, so to say.
You see Alaria's eyes widen.
Of things that I think people are trying to tell me. Of what my goddess is trying to tell me. Might be warnings, I'm not 100% sure.
Anything is useful at this point. Tell me what you've been shown.
No.
What?
Because I don't know if it's true or not. I don't know if it is correct. I don't know if it's something fabricated by somebody else, or if it is my goddess trying to tell me something. At this moment, I will take it as face value, and if I find something along the way that points in that direction, then I will reevaluate it.
Yeah, if you've seen something that can help me figure this out, I need to know. Whether it's all true or not, visions have something about them that is true for the most part.
What if it's something that Gil wanted to show me? What then? Or what if it's something that the Warforged wanted to show me? Or somebody else who wants to set us on the wrong path? Who'd like us to be enemies with Gil? Who'd like us to be enemies with the gods?
His lies are steeped in truth, at least a little bit.
I don't know about that. But I will say, I will hold on to it for now. And again, if I find anything along the way that points us in that direction, I'll let you know then.
Maria's gonna rub the bridge of her nose. Arya, we're missing too many pieces. I'm missing too many pieces of this.
This would not add anything to those.
It might.
I am warning you right now, Aloria. It would not add anything.
And why do you say that? What makes you so sure?
Because I have the same information that you do. And yet I am no closer to figuring this out.
Maybe you need a second opinion. More sets of eyes on this would help.
I'll think on it.
And then you'll never get back to me. I know how that works.
I will. You can guarantee it. How about this? When we get to shore, I will let you know what my decision is at that point. Okay? Is that alright with you?
Fine, but if you don't tell me, then I'm not gonna stop bugging you about it.
Nor would I expect you to. For now, rest up. It's been a long day. Well, long morning. Eventful
Not
day?
resting yet. I'll rest when it's night.
I'll take my rest first then, and then I'll stay up for a watch afterwards.
I was going to be staying up through the night.
Yeah, we will see about that. Anyway, you have a good rest. Well, good rest of your morning.
I don't know how restful or peaceful it'll be, given what you just kind of laid at my feet.
It would not be any more restful or anything else if I told you. I'm letting you know right now.
It would at least give me something more substantial to think about.
You need to let your mind rest for a bit.
I haven't thought about Babylon for a while.
You're constantly thinking about a lot of things, though. At some points, you need to just enjoy things in the moment. For example, a drink with some Dragonborn. Might be getting some information out of it, too.
The more I'm in the moment is the less that I am planning for what might be. And therefore, the less prepared I will be.
You could plan and worry about the future for years and years, and you would get no closer to where you want to be. Just be worried about overplanning.
If I don't keep focused on something, I'm afraid it'll get lost and muddled in what we're doing.
It's a possibility.
When I left my circle, I set out with a very specific goal, and now that goal has been pushed aside. And now we are pieces on a board of war.
Do you remember what Master Hawk said about the Black Citadel?
He said a couple of things. Which one are you referring to?
When you want to find it, when it is in your mind, you're not able to. The moment you start thinking about it is the moment that you find it.
Warforged said something similar, and yet they were determined to be there when it appeared next, and lo and behold, It appeared when they were there. They planned it.
Maybe.
They know how to be there when it shows up.
Possible. We'll get no
Unfortunately, I
further
couldn't-
answers on that, though, until we talk to them. But for now, we are here on a boat, heading towards the west. We have one brooding one that walked away that we need to take care of. We have a couple of drunk ones over there. Not to mention that we still have a couple of other issues on another boat. There's a lot going on right now, Loria. I don't think we'll be meeting those Warforged or heading back to the Black Citadel for a long while.
That's why I want as many pieces as we have in my head.
There's more information about the Black Citadel than just in the desert. We'll find more. We'll put the puzzle together. It'll just take some time. And a lot of patience.
The longer it takes, the longer it'll be before I get my answer.
Have you ever gone hunting?
Not in the way that you might think.
When you are hunting, you need to be patient. Your movements need to be calculated. You need subtlety. And most of all, you need to be calm. It takes time. Sometimes days before you even find one. Sometimes they run away. Sometimes they catch your scent. Sometimes you don't even see them. But if you are careful, take your time, and slowly move forward along your path, you'll eventually catch your quarry. It just takes time.
It's the difference between you and me, Arya. I'm a destroyer, not a hunter.
No, you're a giver of life. One who has good intentions. One who wants to do better. You're not a destroyer. Well, not only. Just take your time. Anyway, I'm gonna go see about those beds now.
You do that. And Larry's gonna turn around and just watch the water.
Let me know when you go and get some sleep. I'll keep an eye on Fel.
If I remember.
Okay. He's gonna turn and walk off.
Alright. Shadow, Stolen, what are you two doing? You're both kind of, you're both wasted. And a bed was offered to both of you.
I was waiting patiently as I was told Arya was off to do something.
Okay.
So, attempting to keep balance is probably the thing on his mind currently. Other than that, he
While
has
we're on a ship.
quandaries of what happened.
So you're waiting and you're telling who about what happened?
I'm waiting for Arya.
Oh, alright. Stolen, are you waiting for Arya?
Yeah, Stolen also. Just stay with Shadow.
Right.
It's just like laid out on the floor, like just fucking dead.
We're both just leaning against each other. Just trying.
Shadow would be kind of stumped and on the barrel sitting at the table or wherever the fuck they were sitting, more or less.
There's like a small table set there with chairs, chairs being an assortment of boxes, shorter barrels and things.
Thought so. Essentially, Shadow would just be slumped there, kind of spaced out.
Fel, what are you doing?
I am sitting at the rear of the ship.
Okay.
I have not doffed my armor.
Okay.
I will draw my blade and lay it across.
All right. And you'll just sit there staring towards what the inner parts of the ship.
No, I'm still on the, if possible, the top deck.
Yeah, I know, but like what I mean is staring towards the center.
Yeah. I'll be staring towards the center of the ship, making sure there's no person out of my purview.
Okay. And while you're sitting there, are you gonna be taking like a short rest? Just kind of sit there for 2 hours and maybe move into a long rest?
Depends.
Okay. Ellen, what are you doing? Depends.
No. I am going to ask questions. This is one of the sailors right here.
Just one of the crewmen, yeah.
Okay. Well, this is a lovely ship here. Not extremely familiar with cannons, but you guys have quite the array aboard.
Well, it's a ship. I would think it should have cannons.
Yes, but most of the ships I've seen with cannons have only had a few.
We're one of 3 ships in the entire scaled nation, so I figure they probably wouldn't want it sunk.
Yeah. What's the name of your ship?
What's the name? It's Drakehide.
Good name for a ship.
Are you needing anything further?
No.
Okay. It just kind of turns back away and begins fiddling around with the ropes and the sails.
We'll be down here.
Okay.
Small talk failed successfully.
No, I got exactly what I wanted to know. I had to ask less questions than I thought.
All right. Anything further?
Nope.
Okay. Aria is now walking away from you. Going back down that way. What are you doing?
I'm gonna take a moment to use Druidcraft and see what the weather will be over the course of the next 24 hours.
Okay. In general?
Yeah, it's the weather in the area of, let's see, is there a range for it, or is it just...
So it
immediate
essentially
area?
tells you that exact spot, what the weather is going to be for the next 24 hours.
Yeah.
So that particular spot that you have cast that spell on, it will tell you what the weather will be like for the next 24 hours, I believe.
Sunny.
Okay.
It's an interesting spell, but unless you're docking for a day, it's best used on land.
Well, I just generally kind of use it to assume what the weather might be, even if when we're moving down, because I mean it can only change so dramatically.
Yeah, that's true. True enough.
Don't think there's anything else. I think that'll be it from me.
All right. All right, you return to the drunk group.
Well, the other two were no help. So we'll take the beds.
Sounds like a good idea.
Nighttime.
Get some rest, you two.
I wish to have a word with you down there. If you wouldn't so mind. We haven't had much time
I'll be
to
joining
speak,
for sure.
Aria.
I'll call Zarala over to show the others to their room. Or I'll wave over to Zarala to come over at least.
She came over.
All right. Would you mind showing them to their room for the night? There should be a few beds open.
Sure.
I look at Klestak and Imtan. I thank you two for sharing your drinks and knowledge with us.
Absolutely.
Shadow, you're a tad quiet.
Well, am I?
Yeah.
Just a little.
Apologies. I was trying to be a little on the softer side.
The drinks are plenty fun. Plenty fun, friends. Thank you.
No,
Anytime.
hospitality was
Pleasure's all mine.
Maybe next time I'll show you how to play a game of cards then.
Meeting people is better to ask questions.
Agreed.
You can always bet drinks on cards though.
Possibly. Sounds interesting.
Well, I do hope that we get to play again sometime.
We have many days ahead of us, so.
And many days of more drinking.
I believe we will have time.
With the way our luck has been, we shall see. I hope so, though. For now, rest.
Zarala will open a door. Inside, you'll see beds. Albert will stumble straight through and land into one of the beds.
Arch, actually, I will say that specifically as I'm looking out over the water, I'm keeping an eye out if that ship ever comes back.
Okay.
As we are walking, I am attempting, keyword here, so I know how this goes. Keep an eye on the blue one.
She walks through the door. Just points towards the beds.
What are her, what are they called? Mannerisms. How does she walk? How does she act?
Bit bouncy.
Bouncy? Pep and step? Okay.
Like Tiny Tina?
That's cool. Alright.
I'm not sure. Maybe?
You're asking the wrong person on that one.
Oh, have you not played Borderlands? Oops.
Nope.
Well,
I will sit down on the bed.
I'll take this one.
Zerala, was it?
Yeah.
You seem kind. Pray, earlier, what did you see on me?
She pulls her braid out of her mouth, like just the tip of it that she's kind of been chewing on. The tail?
How can you see something that's not there?
It's there.
Eyes closed. Reaches instinctively.
Make for me a
I'm using
wisdom saving
the
throw.
thing in the dream, but sure.
What?
Okay. Wisdom, you say? Interesting.
yikes.
What?
Just no tail there.
Interesting. I definitely think I need sleep. Thank you again for showing us the rooms. Apologies for taking up your time.
Just looks at you with large eyes, and then just turns and walks out the door.
Alright, good talk.
Aria,
Yes.
did you hear that?
Hmm.
What she said.
That your tail was there?
Now, I know I'm drunk now, and you'll have to forgive me for this. I might sound a little intoxicated. But before I drank, I saw her. And I swear she pulled on something behind me just out of sight. And I felt this shock, as if my siblings were pulling my tail once again. It was familiar, yet unsettling. I thought this crew unique. You know, I'll tell you something. Many of the slaves that I've come across, many of the individuals that seem to be sold to Oasis, happen to be like this crew. Shall we say, not of pure breed. Isn't it odd that not only they rescued us, but then offered us simply conversation and shared with us drink? Seems to me that I'm at a loss for words. Apologies, I've lost my thoughts. I should probably get some rest. As he just kind of lays there contemplating on his side.
Stolen's gonna try and push these two beds together. Oh, down here. None of them were big enough or comfortable.
Uh-oh.
So he's gonna try and push two of these twin mattresses together.
Oh my god.
He needs a fucking...
McGreen, this isn't your ability to get done. This is your ability to do it without tripping over. Give me an athletics.
All right. Oh.
Nope.
Yep.
You know
It was on
the
the
times
12.
when you see a child trying to push something that's heavier than them and their feet are just sliding?
Yeah.
The bed moves, but your feet are just going, just pushing it across, and it's just slowly moving. And you've almost gotten to yourself like a horizontal crossed, pushing the bed end from where you're standing, your feet far behind you already. You slide it over and just kind of plop onto the floor.
Not even on the mattress. Feels bad.
Oh.
You can get up. You're not asleep yet. You just kind of.
Stolen will get up and just fall into the bed in front of him, and he's done with it. He's going to sleep.
All right.
Arya's just staring at that sight.
It wasn't pleasant to hear either.
No, probably not.
Stolen.
I am, once they're kind of like starting to fall asleep, I am going to take time in order to switch on to my half plate and take off my chainmail.
All right.
The new half plate we picked up.
Yep.
But I'm going to stay awake for the time being and keep a watch.
Okay. Alanan,
Yes.
as you're kind of walking away to a more quieter part of the ship, you hear behind you the sound of hooves on wood.
Turn around. Hello?
Quack. She just walks away.
Okay. I'm just gonna familiarize myself with where all the normal sailing bits are around the area. Just in case.
Okay. It's a large sailing vessel of some kind that's not unfamiliar to what you've seen before. Nimtan, are you going and resting your drunkenness away? Nimtan?
Sorry, yes. Going back to my captain's quarters and resting for a bit. So I get up and give Clintac a tap on the shoulder and return to my quarters.
He falls behind you and enters through the door. Goes about his duties. Quack. Loria, you watch as your group, the drunkards, scatter off to bed. There's an individual across the boat just staring at you, or through you.
I'm guessing it's still like fairly day.
It's fairly day, I am.
Hmm. I'm just going to continue watching until it becomes about twilight.
Okay. Couple hours pass. Sun's high into the sky at this point. Couple more hours pass.
Can I
Eventually,
awaken from a short rest?
you can wake from a short rest after an hour.
Okay. That would be enough time to clear the intoxities, yes?
No.
Not from what you had.
Not that easy.
Alright.
You'd probably need at least, like, maybe 6 or 8 hours.
Then I'll give it that.
Okay. 2 hours pass as the sky darkens. Not from clouds or anything. But as the sun begins to set behind the mountain range to the west.
As twilight begins to settle in, with a frown on her face, not terribly loud, but just a kind of a lower volume, Oler is going to call out Gil's name.
Okay. Nothing happens. You look around and you don't see him.
I'll kind of scoff. I thought you were always here. Now pry your secrets from your mind. And she's gonna turn around and go downstairs.
Okay. As you go down the steps, you blatantly see on the other side the blue individual just sitting there poking their cheeks together and staring at you.
I will cock an eyebrow at her. And then continue to go below decks.
Okay.
Well, never.
Zibzam Zaboodle.
Assuming everyone's asleep as I walk in.
Damn.
Arya's still up.
No, or Arya's still awake.
She'll wiggle her fingers at you as you walk in. She's just sitting on the bed. Full armor.
I will look over, kind of just a nod, and then walk over to this bed here and sit on the edge of it and hunch over, kind of leaning on her legs. He didn't answer me this time.
I guess he's more like a god than I thought. They don't always answer. They are always watching. Keeping an eye out over you.
Maybe he's not as powerful as we think. Maybe he's confined to the east or the desert in some way.
I don't think that's it. As with all gods, there are other things that distract them and take their attention.
One that seems so enamored by me.
Maybe. Maybe he just thinks that you don't need him right now.
Never needed him to begin with. Didn't want him.
Not wanting and not needing are two different things.
For me, they're one and the same. Most of what I don't want, I don't need.
Maybe. Most of the time we don't find out what we need until after we've needed it.
When you saw him, when he intervened, what did you feel? What aura did he have to you?
Or did he have? What feeling? That is a difficult thing to say.
How so?
On the one hand, it was not something I was familiar with, so scared. On another, he was saving my friends. So happy. What did you feel when you saw him?
Confused. Almost every time I've seen him, I've been confused. And yet, by the time we finished talking, I'm somehow grateful.
That does seem familiar.
Is that what it's like to have a patron deity?
In a sense. Though most of the time you don't get a response. More of just feeling.
It's annoying.
It can be. Not having clear answers can sometimes be very annoying. But not having clear answers lets us make up our own minds about things.
You know, ever since, well, I left my hometown and became a druid, I thought I had the world all figured out. Knew how everything worked, how all the wheels turned. Then I get to the Badlands. And part of what I knew was proven correct. And then, Hawk, you and Felwolf come and slap me in the face with something different. A way of life that I abandoned. And an ideology that didn't mesh with me and what I learned. Then Susu and then Gil was telling me that I should be doing things this way or that way. That the people around me aren't who I think they are, that they're something better. Everywhere we go, someone or something keeps coming back at me with the antithesis to what I know.
Are you curious why that is?
I'm baffled how there's optimism everywhere. Where I see secrets, lies, darkness and evil, somehow other people see the opposite. Or perhaps are just willing to ignore it in favor of something else.
I'm not sure what it's like for Fel or the others, but I can offer you my insight.
Go ahead.
It's all about life. I've just learned, experienced different things, went through different hardships, overcame it in different ways. I know that there's people that lie to me all the time in this world. There are things, many things, that I wish I knew that I don't. But I'll keep holding on to hope.
Why are there things you would rather not know? Isn't knowing better? Not living in some false version of what you believe the world to be?
I like to learn. I like to learn from the past and from stories. But at the same time, I don't go seeking out too much knowledge. I don't try to understand everything. That is a fool's gambit. But at the same time, I know that the answers are out there if I seek them. The answers to what happened to my family after I left them. The answers as to why my family is trying to get together right now. The reason why they are working with Auditory. The reason why these people are here as well, helping us. It's out there. I'm not going to go digging around forever to find him. I don't want the answer to everything. But I want enough that I feel comfortable with it. Besides, sometimes people lie out of the safety of others because they're concerned about people they care for.
What you don't know can kill you, and it can haunt you. It'll chase you whether you know it or not, whether you like it or not. So why not chase it first?
Why hunt down an enemy when I could make a friend instead? If it's going to chase me, then I'd rather make my friends. I'd rather be ready for it. Build up my defenses. Get ready for it. Be perfect. But it seems like kind of the thing that Fel would do.
He inspires you, doesn't he?
In a way. both him and his father kind of, got me to this point, so.
Tell me something. Do you travel with him because you feel you owe him for some debt, or do you do it simply because you want to?
Because I want to. He was... Fel and his father were one of the few people who I wanted to keep close. I knew that Fel's father partook in the war against my family. I had learned that much at least. So my travels with them were not exactly noble at the beginning. But by the time that I had started my travels with them, I had made a life for myself. I had moved on. In part, anyway. So I thought about it. If they were going to be the kind of people that I thought, the ones who would harm children, then I would do what I needed. But at every moment that they tried to do something, they'd always try to do good. They exceeded my expectations at every moment. They are the kinds of people that I wish there was more of. And then I met all of you. More people who were kind at heart. More people who wanted to do the right thing.
You'll see Aloria kind of shuffle uncomfortably. Fel and I couldn't be more different.
You're different in ways. But you're very alike. A lot more alike to the rest of our group, too, than you might admit.
You forget. I was the one who was willing to burn more of the city than just the lighthouse to create a distraction for our heist. It was Fel who combated me on that. And I would be lying if I said it didn't irk me at the time. Part of me still wants to burn that entire place to the ground. All the bosses and their henchmen and every thief and burglar and scumbag in all the alleys.
Are you two currently whispering this together?
Not. I don't think we're whispering. We're just muttering mostly, kind of keeping our voices low.
Okay. DM, do you mind if I do a con save? See if I wake up. Hear this?
Sure. Go right ahead. Yeah. You
All right.
hearing?
That place. When first I arrived and when we made our exodus, It's a blight. To me.
But it's not all bad. There's a sun elf that Fel got me to meet. I think her name was Rafine. She
Rafi?
made really good grilled kebabs. Really good. Next time we're there, I'll show you to them. She would always make me smile. And I could tell that Fel, well, liked them. Not that much, though, but was kind. Then there's Devon, the owner of the Sea Dog. They were kind to you, weren't they?
They
And
were.
there's Fate, I think that's what her name was. The People's Hope Hospital.
That was, Katifat.
Al-Katif. That's it. She was very kind. If you did burn down everything, they would burn too. Instead, I'd rather be the change I want to see. Give people their hope. Make things better. Sure, there's some people that shouldn't be there. Khan comes to mind. But I don't want to burn it all to the ground.
When we saw what happened to the Anubai, that pyramid, the carnage, and the fires. It gave credence to what I thought was Hawk being condescending when he said what he did to me. To learn what life was before you burned it. It made sense then. That if I were to burn it all, I'd be no better than the Oda. I've still struggled with it. I wanted to do the same in the East to Auditore and Oda when they were marching to burn everything.
You know, I once thought the same of Whitewater. I thought they were irredeemable. To just burn it all to the ground. But they're not. Some might be. Some from Auditory also might be. But I will not hurt innocent people. Just because one person from their nation decides to hurt me instead. The people that did hurt my family, I want them to face justice. But only them.
Are you really certain it's justice? Or is it vengeance you want?
No. At one point it was vengeance. Not anymore. Dragonhawk knew who I was. He could have killed me. And I would expect as much. But he never did. When Felwolf found out, I partially expected him to. But he did not.
Doesn't fall far from the tree, does it?
No. Those two are very alike. But I'll take their decision to heart. Everybody can have the good intentions that they need. Everybody can have that light that you are referring to all the time. Even if they do seem to have that darkness inside them. They can make up for mistakes. The people that murdered my family, I don't want them to die. I want to see them face justice. Now, how? I have no idea. I'm still figuring that stuff out. But maybe one day. I have a lot of time on my hands. A lot of years left to live. And I've got bigger issues that I need to deal with first.
You never know how long you have left to live, Arya. It could
No.
be torn from you in an instant.
That is true.
Especially with what we're doing.
It's part of the reason why I don't live my life with regrets.
Well, I would like to accomplish my goals before I inevitably get put into the ground.
Goals are just that. Something to aim for. It does not always mean you'll hit your mark.
If I don't accomplish my goals, my life will have meant nothing.
Your life is not meaningless just because you don't complete a goal. There's more than just the destination in a journey. Enjoy what we encounter along the way. Try to do your best. If you don't reach your goal, You can try again.
What if I'm dead?
There's more than just death afterwards. It's part of our belief that we go to the gods' domains afterwards. That we live our life there. Or you could take the more Eastern approach, in that your soul gets transferred to somebody else. Your will carries on.
Gods have too many secrets for me to trust them. Too much unknown. You know, I called myself a destroyer for a reason. Because it was the dark inside of someone that destroyed the life I had. And I've accepted mine. That's why. It doesn't matter if I close a cut on Fel, or a dozen or 100. I am what I am. And I don't know if that'll ever change.
We always change, Aloria. Even since I've known you, you seem to have changed a bit. You've changed a lot since my childhood.
The only thing that's
You
changed
always
about
change.
me is I've gotten more confused.
In the middle of changing, then.
Reason why I am impatient with my goal, my mission. I don't want it to turn into apathy. Already whenever I find I haven't thought about it worries me. And one day I'll just forget, become too consumed by what we're doing, this war, these other personal issues. Trying to keep things in perspective. Same perspective that I've always had. Difficult to do. Things going as they have been. I just I don't want everything I've done to be for nothing. That would be worse than what I've already been through. No amount of gentle words is going to help that.
No, you're right. No amount of gentle words will help you reach your goal. But just because you have your own goal doesn't mean that you don't have friends who would help you. When you find out what you need to do in order to accomplish your goal, tell us. Share it with us. Spread it around for everybody to know. Because as soon as everybody knows how to fix the Badlands, you can be sure that somebody will. At least if we're not there to do it first.
You think the others would really be willing to walk into the jaws of Babylon?
I don't see why not. We've walked towards the middle of a war. We're currently sailing towards Auditore and potentially my family. It would do a lot of good to see that place restored. I don't see why anyone wouldn't.
Regardless of everyone's reasoning, I need a lot of you to help me with it anyways. Whether I like it or not, I'm kind of stuck with you all.
Very true. But I'm glad for it. It's been nice. It's been fun. I would not trade this for the world.
I don't think fun is a word I would use to describe what we've been through.
At times, no. At times, yes. Today, for example, we got sunk by, them. But we also got a chance to meet people outside, to have a drink, to smile, and share some words.
We don't know how much of a threat they are.
No.
Or even if they are, but we need to
That's
be
why
careful.
I'm staying awake. I'm not going to be without caution. But at the same time, I can enjoy a drink. And let the others enjoy theirs.
careful not to get carried away. You, Val, and myself. I'm going to be blunt. The most grounded.
I resent that remark, you know. Shadow will slightly look over to you.
How you feeling?
Oh, I'm fine.
Glad to hear it. I would say that that's incorrect.
I know where I sit. And I promise you, these folks mean you no home. Or if they did, there would have been no rescue. But just
True.
our corpses.
The only
There's
other
a lot we don't
possibility
know.
that's...
Yet, here we are. Out of all of the odds, it seems unlikely, but we have friends. But true the fact, they did offer us aid. So,
Sharpest knives are often hidden behind the friendliest faces.
thus is why I follow my second creed. Arm the hand hidden behind, offer the other in friendship. Be ready for when that does happen. However, find not the enemy that does not exist.
Good motto.
He looks to you and says, apologies. I had to get that off my chest. I trust you all have good intentions. And
That's alright.
I'm sorry for interrupting your conversation. Please, return to it. Just know that, as we have all been through many harsh days, I am but a mere mortal, and I too find myself in lower spirits. So I decided to enjoy a few. Try not to fault me too harshly for that. I assure you, my aim is still ever as clear as it always will be.
I'll see. Though, Shadow,
Yes.
a couple of nights ago, or was it a couple? Whenever we were trailing after Fel, the day after when we were at the Cherry Blossom temple, some point, I don't know, you inquired about me.
I am eager to learn about many of our companions. Yes. I wish to know the individuals who I protect, that we walk with daily, that we smile with, share laughter, and just talk with. I understand some scars are hard to talk about, and time does not heal all wounds properly. But if you're willing to talk, if you're willing to share, I am, as my mother always said, all ears.
I was going to close her eyes and frown, kind of like just squeezing her face together. Open them back up again. Figure I know some of you two. You each get one question.
Simple. Who are you? The real you. The one that hides. I see much torment and anguish inside of you. Who are you that you are protecting?
I am someone who lost a good life. And in its place, opted a darker one. Someone who lost people she loved and replaced it with apathy. Apathy for bonds. I hide from the light because it hurts. In the end, it always does. She'll cock her head towards you. That's who I am. She'll look back towards the ground.
See. Oh. I will not sugarcoat this. I do understand that there is much darkness in this world. I myself have seen much of the darkness, as you all have seen maybe less than a week inside those walls. I spent a lot of my youth inside those walls. I too understand darkness. Water poisoned on a whim. Food confiscated. Individuals put to rest in perfect health because they did not agree with those who had power, or those who have even lost their freedoms for just being weaker than others. As I have chosen my path, I hope that you will at least attempt to hear your heart once again. Let it guide you on the right path. It's not as simple as light and dark. There are areas that are often clouded in between the two. And this world is cruel. So, sometimes we must make these harsh judgments. But if it ever comes down to it, make sure you do not sell your humanity for what you think is the right thing. I will continue watching over you, as I will all of my friends. You are all very important to me. Please do not doubt that.
Both of you really think of everyone here as friends. Beyond the shadow of a doubt.
I'm sorry, could you repeat that? I was talked to by my other half.
You truly believe that we're all friends, beyond the shadow of a doubt. That's how you see us all. Both of you.
I see no reason as to why this would not be. I see no guises, no missteps in any direction. We are all simply different walks of life going the same direction in a street. Man, Stolen would have loved that one. But I'm not joking about that. We are all going at least in the same direction. We may have our different approaches to life. Some of us a bit brash, some of us a bit skeptic, some of us even silent. My answer to this is yes. I see us all as friends. That may not be each and every one of our own opinions, but this is my own. And it hasn't been proven wrong yet.
As for me, I'd say yes as well. I've put my life in your hands multiple times. Even now, I would leave my life in all of your hands. And know that you would try your best. Some I would trust more than others. But I know that all of you have a good heart.
We know next to nothing about Albert and Stolen, and yet you would say the same of them.
I would say yes. Albert I know less about, but I have a feeling that we will. Stolen, from what I've seen, is a very trustworthy person. One who also wants to do good. And they've got mostly puns behind there anyway. They don't really hide a whole lot. I don't think either one of them are hiding that darkness like you say. maybe a few shades here and there. We all have some. But they're good people at heart.
No one is without the dark. It's just a matter of what causes it to come to the surface. What makes them tick. And those two idiots went off by themselves and almost got killed by the platinum katana. I don't know how much I can trust them. They're willing to do that.
I don't think anyone else would have done any different, to be honest. If I had gone, the same would have happened. If all of us were there, the same would have happened. Can't exactly see any fault in what they did.
Too lenient. That's why one of us has to see the other side. Mallory is going to move back into the bed and lay on her back. Like I said, I'm not liable to change. However, a lot of you did pull me from the maw of a dragon, and I am thankful for it. I won't make it as far as I need to without you. So, for better or worse, I'll remain. However long it takes.
We'll see. Life has a funny way of turning things on their head. I'm gonna go see where Phil's at. And Pelinan, I think.
Before you do, will you amuse my curiosity for a moment?
Sure.
Something's been bothering me, as I've stated earlier. This nagging feeling that something is behind me. Would you mind? I can't believe I'm going to ask this. Checking to see if my tail is there. Physically, I mean.
Your tail is gone.
I think I know what you mean. Sure. I can check. I'll walk over and stand by.
Okay. I Need to be careful of my wording here.
Now, Arya, you need to look at Shadow's ass.
I turn to. I don't like the way this could possibly go in any kind of context. I turn to present what I assume to be the nub of my tail and/or my tail.
Okay. What are you doing with the nub of your tail?
I'm going to see if it's growing or if maybe there's a possibility of growing it back
Okay.
with what I have right now.
Make for me a medicine. I'm gonna have to look at this.
Oh.
Do your roll.
No, not bad.
Okay, and then you are not aware of any way of restoring body parts. And if there is a way, you're not able to do it yet.
Okay. And it doesn't look like it's growing back or anything like that?
Doesn't seem to be any fresh fur or anything.
Okay.
Still gone, I assume.
Still gone. Though there are ways of restoring it, I just don't know how yet.
My God. It really is.
For now.
I will put the nub of my tail away as I would slowly brush up its length. Pondering.
Laura's going to sit up straight in the bed. Why are you curious about your tail all of a sudden?
Oh, he said that the one outside the satyr touched where their tail would be, and he felt it.
I mean,
if I'm understanding correctly,
Is as she says. It's been bothering. She claims it to be there even. As if it would never gone. Yet, I was there the day that it was removed. I know the pain that I felt, the agony that was endured. It was gone. At least that I know of.
I mean, I've heard of people sort of still feeling limbs that have been lost, but as far as like, it feels like they're there, but never when someone tries to touch it. It's And you've never had this kind of sensation before?
That I can remember, no. I don't think this has ever been a feeling I've recalled. I've often pondered what it would feel like as I've matured, but past that imagination now.
Yeah,
Maybe it's the stress. Who knows?
And yet that little satyr can touch it. Come to think of it, that satyr was giving me a weird look.
She seems friendly enough. Bored, but friendly enough.
I have to watch my back around her. Literally and figuratively.
Yeah. We will have to see, I suppose. I'm not feeling completely rested yet. I think I will lay back down while the rest of you stand watch, and when I get back up, I will return the favor and sue. Does that sound fair to the rest of you?
Well, I'm getting myself some rest. She's gonna lay back down.
Get your rest. I'll keep an eye out.
All right. Thank you, Arya. Thank you, Eloria.
I'm just
For
gonna
what?
see where it fell in LA, though.
The conversation means more than you know.
It was a nice conversation. So, thank you both as well.
Shadow lays back down, proceeds to turn to rest.
All right.
Alright, just gonna head out, look for Ellen and Vel.
Need me to move you?
Yes, please.
As you walk out through the door, the first person that directly in front of you see is that the blued individual, and they're sitting there with the hands on their jawbone making like fish gills. Just kind of staring up at the sky, opening and closing their mouth.
Is it a clear sky?
Yeah.
Okay. While we were downstairs, could I have had a short rest or no?
Yeah, you could have had a short rest.
Okay. Gonna roll some hit dice then.
Nice. Nice. Nice.
4.
Ooh.
Yeah, that'll work.
I love how, if you think about it, 1, 7, 2, 8.
Yeah.
It's just like almost there the second one. Almost a fail the third one. All the way there on the fourth one.
Dang.
Literally a fucking roller coaster.
Oh, I'm topped up.
All right.
Alright, I see Elenan. Do I see up the top deck?
Nope. The only one that you see up there is Zarala.
Okay.
Pretending to be a fish.
I'm gonna go ahead and walk on over to Elenan. I'm gonna give him a nudge.
Elenan,
Yes.
you have been approached.
Ooh. How's it going up here?
Okay. I've just been helping out with the sales and kind of getting just watching around.
Okay. He hasn't moved, has he?
No.
Oh dear. Well, if you want to get some rest, the others are below.
What time is it?
It's getting dark. You can see stars in the sky. You can see the remnants of, or the more like a hue of the sun past the western mountains, more than likely.
Okay. I'll go down and get some rest.
Okay. I'll be back soonish. We're gonna take watches.
Need me to move Yelenan?
Yeah, sure.
You can actually zoom without repercussion this time.
Walk over to Fel. Is he asleep?
Fel, are you asleep?
I don't know, am I?
It's been about like 6 or so hours. Other than the sound of the waves and wind, the crew up here has been like making their like calls to each other, essentially, all in common, and are just maintaining the sails. Eventually, a lot of the heftier individuals, or how you would call dangerous people, ended up going to the cabin beneath you. But the only sat there for a while staring or seeing, you don't know her name yet, but Zarala, just making faces towards the sky and noises, just kind of standing there. If that would have made you feel or put you at ease to sleep, could have.
No.
No? Okay. Then you would still be awake?
You're not gonna sleep, are you?
No.
Not if we're taking watch?
The majority of this group is inebriated. So no.
Such as you?
I am not inebriated.
You did have a drink earlier, did you not?
It takes much more than that, you should know.
I don't know. I haven't seen you a lot.
Yes.
Wow, such a talkative mood today. Arya's face is slowly turning from a smile to a frown. Really? This is what you're going to be like now?
I choose to disregard disrespectful comments. If you wish a pleasant conversation, seek it elsewhere.
What's wrong?
It seems I am one of the few still possessed of their mental faculties.
Do you think I'm not?
This group has demonstrated a lack of judgment.
So everyone other than you.
I am the only one with this weapon in hand.
She taps her side. And I have my weapon with me.
You know full well we have already crossed individuals that will slay you before you draw that weapon.
You think my weapon is my hammer? You'd know all too well, Fel.
Then tell me, this blue individual, how would you slay them? Do you not already have a plan? Or have you disregarded this individual as a threat?
As of right now, it'd be to put them to sleep first. Unable to do that? I have other spells at my disposal, yes.
But you have not seen this path.
The path of us potentially fighting the people who saved us, rather than letting us drown.
Information is a key to victory. How many high-key individuals are members of our team? Of course, I would pluck them from the sea as well, to extract the right amount of information. Simple rule of war.
And you would think that they would do that while trying to get us to drink, rather than just, I don't know.
Did you not see the others? How often does alcohol loosen one's lips?
How often does torture?
Torture's had its mean. Though I may not condone it, it does not deny itself results.
And you think that they would be above that?
Nobody that I have fought against has seen themselves above torture.
So then why did it take the more difficult of the approaches?
Because someone must. While you have your conversations over...
I'm not talking about
drinks.
you. I'm talking about them.
They simply possess more wits than our average enemy. Instead of crossing blades with us, they extract information another way. It's not the first time we've come across uncommon or unorthodox opponents.
When will you stop seeing them as an enemy then?
A warrior remains vigilant.
I am not saying not to remain vigilant. I'm saying to not view them as an enemy. There is a difference, Felwolf, and I know you know this. And yet you hear, at the end of the boat, alone, not surrounded by your allies, who could help, who could protect. Instead, you leave yourself vulnerable.
I am never vulnerable.
You are vulnerable right now. If I walk back to that cabin, you are left here alone. An easy target to pick off.
It is a false.
Someone that could be silenced.
I do not need to speak to slay. Unlike some of you.
Do you not understand that I could put you to sleep right now?
And he'll stand up to that. He's not even going to hide the anger in his eyes as he directs it towards you. And he just simply leans in. You would be foolish to try.
What is wrong with you?
I grow tired from enemies in the shadows. No longer will I be taken up, unalerted again. Undetected opponents from every direction. There's no honor in this. This war is pointless.
Do you think that I would attack you?
I don't believe you are in control of your faculties. I do not know what you would do at this moment. I do not know if they've already lulled you into their possession. So quick to judge these individuals innocent. As we've clashed blade after blade, foe after foe for weeks. There's no logic in this.
Velv, I do not judge them as innocent. I keep my guard while trying to get my own information from them. To try and see if they are somebody who would try to stab us in the back. From what I have seen, I am still skeptical, though less so than the ones that Auditory would show. Less so than what I would expect from the people we have been fighting. If you think that my judgment is impaired, and she'll pull down her robe a little bit and show off her neck, go ahead. Take my head then.
You would have me slay you right here, for quick measure.
If you are so far gone to think that I am an enemy, and that I cannot be trusted, then yes. That's gonna hit.
How many total D4s was that?
3. Wasn't it?
No, because this is done in a weird way.
Okay.
Arch. How many total D4s?
So you would roll a single D4.
Okay, did that. Got that.
You got 3, so that was 3 D4s.
Okay.
I do believe. I'll pull up the extended bit. So this is from the. Are you only using static draw or are you using static charge?
Both.
Okay. Okay. Roll 3 more D4s.
Got that.
So you'll have 9d4 lightning damage.
Got it.
In the single strike.
9, 4.
33 damage.
Okay.
As he slashes you with the katana directly across your midsection.
I'm gonna assume that this is very fucking loud.
That's lightning. It's not thunder.
Right, I'm gonna assume that it's loud though.
No.
If you were awake, staring out, you would see just a sudden flash of
Yeah.
light.
I am still technically awake.
No, the reason why it's labeled static is because it's strong enough to connect through a short distance. It's not something that arcs through the air, so it's not as loud as like welding. So think of it as like an arc welder. She just got hit by an arc welder. Just.
Okay, my point being, would people in the cabin hear it?
Off the sounds of the ocean? Probably not.
The people standing on deck would see it. The person probably with nearby would hear it.
The one that's standing right over next to us.
Yeah. But other than that, more than likely no one else would hear it.
Alright, he's just gonna clutch her stomach. Or midsection where she got hit.
Does this answer your question?
No. Just raised more.
Then go back to your ill
No,
friends.
I won't, because I will not abandon a friend.
I will not drop my vigilance. Not after all that has happened.
You think that's what I'm saying? Have you not been listening at all to me?
No more will die from my lack of action.
Then you'll have to kill me. Are you seriously going to kill me? Really?
Does he put
a person that you called a friend, a family?
His stance has not shifted.
Okay.
You called me family.
And you would leave me no other alternative course.
I am giving you an alternative. I'm giving you many alternatives. I am saying to join us. I'm not saying to let your guard down. I'm not saying to not be vigilant. I am saying to have people at your back or at your side.
Yet you stand in front of me and not at my side.
You're the one that turned towards me.
I've sat here this entire time remaining with my eyes open as the rest of you drift off, inebriated into your sleep of hope.
I did not sleep. Thank you very much. I remained vigilant. I took watch as the others slept. They were hurt today. They needed a rest. I'm disappointed in you, Felwolf.
I judged you.
Alright, he's just gonna turn and walk away.
Alright. He just sits right back down.
And Ari's gonna sit here, next to the door.
right.
Is that where we want to take our break?
Beowulf, as you're kind of sitting there, looking out, you'll watch the blue individual turn around and look at you with just these wide open eyes.
He would just give this angry sneer.
She'll step behind the mast and just kind of stare at you, poking her head out through one side. That can be where we take our break. So we're gonna have a 15 to 25 minute break. We will be right back after that. This is so that we can have some people can get up, walk around. It's a very long period of time. We will return, and there'll be at minimum another 3 hours of the session. So we're only halfway through. If you're wanting to sit with us and just kind of be patient a little bit for the other half of this episode, we'll be back between 15 to 25 minutes. We do not have any kind of advertisements or announcements during the break, as far as I'm currently aware. If we are back and ready before that 15 to 20 or 25, we will go ahead and start a little bit early, getting back from the break. But this is a chance for everybody to get more water so they can hydrate, and some snacks. So if you're willing, please stick around for when we return. Thank you. And we're back. I don't even think that was even 10 minutes. Or if it was ever so barely.
Yeah, it was about 10 minutes.
But that means we get to do the whole roll. So everyone except our guest, give a D20.
Wham!
Hey, that's pretty good.
Hey.
All right, we got everybody?
Oh, no.
1, 2, 3. I think that's it, actually.
That's everybody, yeah.
That is.
I rolled a 9.
Yeah.
Helenan.
Let's go.
All right. Short version. There was lots of role play.
Okay.
Cue the fact that Wolf wasn't paying attention.
Yep.
No. So, pretty much everybody either first off went to sleep or stayed up for the rest of the day. People that did stay up, Aloria, Arya, myself, and Beowulf all essentially stayed on watch. I helped with, random stuff around the ship, essentially familiarizing myself with how they work. Seeing as we're going to be on here for a few days. For the most part, it was Arya and Aloria talking tinfoil hat stuff and trying to figure out what all is going on, talking about their ambitions, blah blah. And there's also talk about how Felwolf basically is saying that the majority of the group is too easy to trust when we've been attacked time and time again, which is pretty much true. Let's see, then Arya got her stomach slashed open, basically. And trying to think of what else, other important content or content happened. There's some talking with the crew. Shadow is confused because he had his tail pulled on, but he doesn't have a tail, so there's that. And that he can't find it, but something was pulled on. And then tried to ask the rest of the group. I don't remember who exactly. It was either Arya or Loria to pull on their tail, see if it was there.
It was Arya.
Okay. Other important stuff. There's a lot of semi-important stuff. A lot of it was more character stuff. So.
All right. Well, I know that Spaz is frothing at the mouth, but Spaz, do you want to go? You want to clarify anything specific? One specific thing.
One specific thing.
What do you think is the most important thing that happened in the first half?
The most important thing that happened? Oh, I don't know.
Well, hat gear's going.
Maybe, well, Aloria came to the, are we talking about what, my revelation, or are we talking about what happened with Fel?
Whatever you want to consider is the most important thing to go into detail about.
Well, aside from the obvious fact that Fel is not acting like himself and attacked Arya, Aloria did come to a sort of a revelation or realization of the meanings behind the names of Adam and Eden. But I mean, that's not super important to what's happening right now.
Okay. So that was your one thing that you wanted to throw out for everybody is the meanings you think of Adam and Eden.
Yeah, and then what their connection to Babylon and Gil might be, which of course is still undetermined because Arya won't tell me shit.
Okay.
But yeah, I mean, Arya told me that she had a vision, but she wouldn't fucking tell me what it was.
Well, I guess maybe in this second half we might. All right.
Shadow's water pun is pretty good too.
Yeah. We had a water
we had a water pun.
Water pun. That wasn't given by Stolen.
I want you to understand that was completely unintentional, and I realized the moment I said it, I was like,
it's infectious. It's rubbing off on you. All right. Beowulf.
Yeah.
This individual has not broken eye contact with you.
I'm not gonna break eye contact with them. I'm just gonna have my sword in my hand.
They're staring at you in that style where they have all of their body except a shoulder and the head behind the mast as they're just staring at you.
What the fuck was that?
That wasn't me.
It was me.
Sorry.
Wolf over there laughing about something.
Fucking.
And I go laughter.
Come on, dude. We're having an intense moment.
Felf is gonna go ahead and pop second wind real quick.
Okay.
See the numbers. Nice.
Ooh, good roll.
It's gonna be a nice whopping 14.
Not bad, not bad.
As he basically reinvigorates himself.
Okay. You'll see this individual. Their body is against the mast as they just kind of walk around it. And then plop down, eventually sitting.
He puts the sword back within the sheath as he slowly sits back down and stares at the individual.
They'll open their satchel. They'll pull out a piece of parchment or paper. You'll see them pull out this piece of charcoal. And they're staring at you as the charcoal's going across the paper.
He doesn't even regard the paper. He stares through this person.
Good 30 minutes passes. Eventually they look back down at the paper. They look up at you. Then they will put the charcoal back in their bag. they'll roll up the paper. And on like their knees as they're kind of like, they're trying to keep their butt on the floor, but they're kind of scooting slightly. They'll inch closer towards you.
My hand goes right back onto the hilt of the sword.
They hold out the paper towards you. They kind of move it towards you once again, trying to see if you would attempt it or take it at all.
Have I seen this type of paper before?
It's just paper.
It's not parchment or anything like that?
It's not anything high quality. It's parchment. It'd be like common writing paper.
Okay. Do I see any runes on this piece of paper?
Nope. You didn't see her cat. You've been staring at her. You did not see her cast anything.
So whatever she drew or wrote on it is within the inside of the paper and not on the outside. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Is there any markings upon the outside of the paper at all?
Just chalky fingerprints. Or charcoal fingerprints from her holding a piece of charcoal.
Charcoal.
I am going to do a roll.
Okay. What was this roll for?
Whether or not chop this kid's head off.
Okay.
I want to do an insight on this person. Am I able?
Yeah, you can make an insight on their behavior. You, from what you've watched of this character, you'd hesitant to really say adult or really any person, more of a character. They don't.
Have I seen this individual sway or swoon any of my teammates?
No. They've had as little interaction as they have. You have seen them be told to take you heard their name, or at least one that they responded to take your group into where there were beds. You've watched them make faces at other individuals on the ship, but overall, no one other than the two dragonborn females that were with her during the daylight hours have really been near her. The other parts of the crew don't avoid her, but seemingly disregard her. But you would sit there, and even with your 6, you would get the demeanor of somebody who's very childish. Making faces, making weird noises.
Often the best spies are children.
You get no sense with the 6 that this individual is attempting to harm you, or even to you, as you've already stated, much of a threat.
He just kind of slowly reaches out his left hand while keeping his right hand firmly planted on his sword in a tight grip, ready to draw. And if he does draw, it will be with 2 attacks this time.
Okay.
As he slowly closes his hand without taking away his eyes from this individual. He slowly closes his hand on the parchment. Does it feel like parchment?
Yeah. It feels like parchment.
He tightens his grip and slowly pulls his hand back with the parchment in it.
It slides from her hand as she kind of sits on her rump as she just stares at you with this with an unchanged kind of smile and just open eyes towards you.
As he unfurls without breaking eye contact from this person, he unfurls with his other hand this parchment, places it adjacent to her in his vision. That way he does not have to shift his vision from the paper or from her.
Right. Plainly seen on there is surprisingly very artistic drawing of you with a creature sitting next to you that has this kind of angered look and lines shooting off of it.
Does it resemble a wolf, or what a child might presume to be a monstrous wolf?
Probably. It does have, it is depicted with like this opened maw slightly. And your right hand in the picture is resting on its collar.
What is your name, child?
Zirala.
Do you make it a habit to see unseen things?
She kind of shrugs. It's just something I've always seen or done. I don't know. Like there's fish everywhere. You see her eyes like focus and track something floating through the air between you and her as she just looks back towards you.
I will communicate telepathically with my sword.
Hmm?
I will ask him, has he ever encountered anything like this before? The fact that she can see him.
Not personally.
But you have heard of it.
It's possible to see things. There are spells that can do it. I've killed casters that have attempted to escape to planes and such that I maybe a representation of myself may be in. But
an individual who can innately see you,
that would be a very special person.
Would it be somebody to keep an eye on?
I don't think that thing makes them dangerous. Makes them useful.
Exactly what I'm thinking.
Like
manipulate this person. Be useful.
They could. I mean, I definitely would. Imagine all the things that you could find.
Or hidden enemies we can defeat.
True, yeah.
Tell me, child, from whence do you come?
I woke up in a place full of trees. They tell me it's a place called Nightingale.
Tell me, How would you like to make money for your drawings?
Are you wanting to buy my drawings?
I would like to hire you as a retainer. I would whisper to my sword telepathically, if you have enemies, it's best to buy your enemies. Sometimes.
Maybe. Or she's stupid.
Even better. Seems like we're surrounded by those people.
Well, everyone's stupid.
Your answer, child. Trade the life of a sailor, a servant, for a retainer of a noble person.
But Commander Nimtan already keeps me safe.
Safety can only be so extensive on the open sea.
Well, I mean... I like the sky.
There's sky everywhere.
Just about that time I wake up and walk out of my quarters, sort of see what's going on.
Okay.
Where everyone is, what they're all up to.
Most of your crew is in the room just before yours. They've all fallen asleep at the table and desks. Do you know that the only person that doesn't sleep on your ship is Zarala? And then do you know that you can hear the sound of your regular night crew out and about?
I'm going to ask one of my crew if they've seen Zarella.
Let's point to the top of the deck.
Thank you. I'll start to head over there. Does it matter how many spaces or just walk over?
You can move.
Okay.
I don't know about the front, the back.
Oh.
Back there.
I don't. There we go. Sorry.
Yep.
All right.
This white blob is approaching me.
Yeah, this white blob
Yeah.
is the commander.
White blob.
You first interacted with. I couldn't make a token and then give it sight, unfortunately.
That's dumb.
Yeah, it's something I'm gonna have to figure out a little bit more because I didn't think that I could do that. That it was forced to be an image from the actual journal. So thought I could assign a token and then give that token vision, but Just again, me.
This new individual approaches.
Yep, this is the commander, Nimtan. You have heard the name.
I do not care for it.
Yeah, but...
my hand does not leave my sword.
Okay.
As a matter of fact, if anything, the closer they get, the tighter my grip becomes on it.
I sort of look at Zarella and sort of say, and look at sorry, it's Val, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Look at Val and say to Zarella, "Who's your new friend?"
I don't know. You got a pet, though.
They have a pet. Interesting.
I'm not a pet. Fuck's sake.
I would just telepathically rebate back to him, like, if they keep calling you a pet, we can make them not be able to call you anything after a short while.
I'm staying back behind the pillar, but I can't freaking see because of the shadow. So I'm just moving over here.
That's fine.
Okay, just letting you know.
Yeah, I got you. Die! I warned you.
Right, I'm done later.
Oh my
Bye. I'll just be thrown off the ship. There you go.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, I hate how tense this is. I hate it. Oh, I hate it.
God, my heart.
Dude.
Eatus deletus.
Okay. So then, what is your name, sir? I don't think I've met you. I've met the rest of your crew, but not you.
I do not trust you to give you my name.
Very well. I sort of look at the hand holding the sword. Sort of look back, give a nod, and look at your other hand holding a piece of paper. And with kind of a curious look, I sort of think to myself, wonder what that could be. What do you have there?
As he rolls the paper back out with one hand, his right hand is not left his sword.
Mm-hmm.
As he
Understandable.
He chucks it to you.
I catch it and look at it. Recognize the charcoal drawing. Zorella, did you draw this?
Yeah.
Interesting. I crumple it back up as the same way you did and toss it back to you. Might want to keep that. Oh, you rolled it?
Yeah, I rolled
okay.
it.
Oh, you rolled it.
Die, paper!
Aggressively roll.
All right. I roll it back to you. You might want to keep that. It might prove to be of some of. Oh, God.
That was an intense long rest.
You're trying, man.
Prove to be of some use.
Bruh.
Listen.
Brain go burr.
Bring your bird.
You're not a bird in this one, all right? You're not allowed to be bird brain.
Bird brain.
You leave me out of this.
Lizard brain now.
Lizard brain.
And what insight do you offer on this situation?
I sort of scratch Zorella's head and I don't have any. She just likes to draw.
That is obvious.
Figured you'd like to keep it. See it as you will. She's different.
Obviously.
Different than you might.
That I doubt.
Sort of shrug and say, Zorella, would you like something to eat? I'm about to go make something.
Okay.
And You can join us if you wish. I'll set an extra plate out. I don't mind.
You are the one that leads these individuals.
Just asking if you wanted something to eat.
You didn't
And a
answer my
very...
question.
Am I the one that leads these individuals? I guess you could say that. I'm their captain.
Hiding in half-truths, then.
Not really half-truths, more not able to go back.
You are obviously more than a captain. Any individual that served in a normal court can see this. Who are you?
I mean, they call me a commander, but being as you can see, a half-breed, this is the only place they have me. It's why we're out to sea for so long.
Are you exiles?
Not exile. More... I guess...
Privateers?
Not wanted. We're not really welcome back, at least I'm not. My crew sticks with me, but I can only return once or twice. That's why we're out to sea for so long. And that's why it'll be a few days on this ship. We can make an emergency return for you and your crew.
Where would you be taking us?
Just a port.
What port? Answers he does not have.
Yeah,
There we go.
Yep. Skethel Harbor.
Which
It's-
is located where?
It is in the Scaled Nations. It is the only one that we go to. We can drop you off there, but I must stay there, resupply, and head back out. I'm not wanted on the mainland.
I would rather not be taken to the Scaled Nations.
Where would you rather go?
To my enemy's doorstep.
And that is?
You are no fool. You've heard the tale of my friends.
I have, but I pay little mind to passengers and their enemies. I do not need to know their troubles. I try not to be anybody's enemy. The only ones we don't have dealings with are the ones next door. So whatever they did to you is your own business and not ours.
For now.
And to be honest, if we take this ship anywhere else, not only will we just be not wanted, but this ship will be labeled for treason, and I do not wish that. Scaled Harbor is a short walk from the board of... sorry, words.
Auditory.
Auditore, thank you. From the border of Auditore. I can drop you off there, see if I can grab you a smaller ship for you all to take yourselves over there, but unfortunately, this ship will not.
I will not need a ship to get to Auditore.
Very well. Then what will you do? Do you want us to drop you off? And you'll take it from there? Sort of look at you curiously, not really showing any emotions other than slight weary, seeing as how you still have your hand on your blade.
Like you, I also lead those I care for. That being said, seeing as you're practically already exiled, are you privateers or not?
No, it's just because we are not wanted doesn't mean we are exiled. We are just not wanted on the mainland. It does not mean that we are not wanted out here.
He would shift his gaze briefly to the smaller individual and back to this so-called commander. You do not wish for much of a life of those you care for.
What do you mean?
Stuck in the middle of an ocean for their entire lives, to briefly set foot on land once or twice.
Unfortunately, it was not my choice. My crew follow me and understand what's at stake and why, and that we are out here. They can return to land anytime, or return to shore anytime. They choose to stick with me. Why, I do not know.
So it's your lack of action that has claimed you. There are many choices upon the board of which your pieces play.
Unfortunately, half-breeds are not wanted, so...
Aye, they're not wanted where you're from.
But if I leave...
It doesn't matter. If you leave, they cannot reach you. Their jurisdiction ends where mine begins.
I'd like to believe that's true, but...
All I ask is for proof of your loyalty. You give me that. I give you a job and sanctuary. For you and yours.
I sort of shake off this look on my face and say, unfortunately, your offer though it seems genuine, I cannot do this myself. I cannot abandon my crew. I cannot abandon Zarella.
Your crew
need
would
to stay with
compliment you.
I do not think that they would. I do not know if they would go as willingly, and I do not want to find out the repercussions of them not.
As I've said, you choose lack of action. So you will live this life forever in pity and fear. Your crew will remain to support you, forever at sea, rarely able to go home because of your lack of action. This child will grow up at sea, rarely seeing the sights of land because of your lack of action.
It is not my lack of action. They chose to be out here. They choose to be with me.
And what makes you think they will not continue to do so?
He has a point, Commander.
It is your lack of action. If you are so truly believing in their loyalty, why then do you question said loyalty? If it were any warrior in my command, I would gladly put my life in their hands, because I know I can trust them. Would you not give them this opportunity?
It would be a hard decision to make.
Commanders are used to these hard decisions, is what we do.
It's never come across me before.
That is fine. One must begin somewhere. Others may not understand your actions at first, but over time, they will understand that what you do for them. They may not like it at first, but if they are truly loyal to you, they will understand.
I'll have to think about this. I sort of shift my eyes and give sort of a, not a grimace, more of a thinking kind of,
A
I
pondering
want to say
face.
pondering face. Yeah.
Spaz in chat. Y'all, I was just being a dick for being a dick. Come on.
I didn't, but okay.
Commander,
Yes?
it's not a question of where we go. It's a question of if that's where you're leading us.
You know as well as I that if we go with them and we leave, one, we do not know of anything to the east, and two, we will be marked as for treason. They will be searching for us. They will always be hunting us.
They cannot touch you.
And how do you know that?
Because I am one of the leaders of the East. My word carries. So long as you remain foot in my territory, no one will touch you.
I just met you for the first time today. Well, I should say spoken to you. I do not know your name. How can I trust?
See, now you approach things from my perspective. You approached me, assuming me some random warrior. I've given you information. It is up to you to do what you will with it.
I only assume because you always have your hand at your side, ready to fight.
Because
like we are going to attack you. All we wanted to do was help you. All we have shown you all is kindness. May it be for the night, yes. And we're willing to go to shore. Something we can only do once.
Potentially, if that turned out to be true.
Which I assure you it is. I would not lie to you.
And I assure you, you have protection. I do not lie.
And how do I know that? How do I know that what you say is true?
You approach from my perspective. We do not trust each other. This much is clear. We worry about those under our command.
Fair enough.
You dragged me out of the water. For that you have my thanks. That does not mean I trust you. As a matter of fact, it means I trust you less. Because like you, I care about those that are under my... I know the lengths of which my enemies will go to get information. To me, until you prove otherwise, you're nothing more than a spy.
And how would you... Then how... Excuse me. And how can I prove to you that you can trust me? At least for a few days until we get to shore.
You will not have my trust by the shore. However, should you wish it afterwards, you know what you need to do.
Very well. Come on, Zarella. And I'll sort of look down, turn around, take my leave, and do as intended before and go make Zarella something to eat.
Fellow will sit back down on his barrel or box, whatever the hell is over there, as he reaches in his backpack. He pulls out a case, a tube-like case, as he puts this paper inside the case, and then reseals it, puts it back in the bag.
Mind if I sit next to you?
Is this the red individual?
Mm-hmm.
If you attempt to attack me, I will kill you. I wish this to be known.
Then if you attack me, I'll kill you. Fair?
Fair.
Okay.
What do you want?
You speak of the East as if there's something there.
The East is a place of understanding. Unlike some of the other nations, some of us actually care about other races.
As we're taught and trained, we're told nothing's out there.
That, good sir, is called propaganda. Information is easily a key to war. Should you distrust other countries, what better way to keep your people straight and in line and keep their hatred fueled with false information?
Thanks for the raid, Chachi.
Oh, we got raided?
Yeah.
Hey, everybody, welcome to the...
Hey, let's go.
Welcome. We're playing D&D.
Be nerds, guys, be nerds.
We're here to be nerds. Alright.
Nice rip, bro.
I give it a 6.
It's weak.
I had to freaking mute myself earlier because it just kept going.
Oh my god. Oh, you should have let us hear that.
Alright.
It was, y'all were talking.
Hey. Funny's funny.
That's so funny.
Gonna lighten the mood somehow.
We are in a pretty intense situation here.
You're just talking, and it's always on the precipice of being death.
Jesus.
Everybody hydrate for a moment.
I have no water. I need not it for consumption and fuel. No, I don't doubt your statement on that. What do you know of the place we're from?
Ask your question with a question. You want to know what my knowledge is of other countries? Extensive would be a short form answer. My question. Where do your loyalties actually lie? With your country or with your crew?
You want short?
Yes.
Crew. Specifically, my commander.
You do not know me. I do not know you. This much is a common foothold. What I told your commander is true. I am one of the 4 major clan heads. My word does carry. However, what I ask of you is not of the goodness of my heart. There is reason. As a warrior, you are to understand logic, are you not?
To a sense.
Then, warrior to warrior, why do you think I approach your crew who has blatantly told me they are not welcome? Or at least their so-called loved commander is no longer welcome in their own country. Yet they choose to follow this commander. Why would I approach them?
They find value in an aspect of a person, not an idea of a oppressor.
I am sure that you follow a code, do you not? Whether it be a personal one or militaristic, nonetheless. Obviously, you follow one. This much is blatantly obvious to me. Like your commander, I too cherish my people. You do not know what horrors have been inflicted upon my people from the western country of Auditore. Vile things.
My people are sold into slavery by the ones who lead my home. My people are used as tools and food. Death is something my people welcome.
I have given your commander a second choice. A choice for each of you. But it comes at a cost. Should you aid my country, I can promise you sanctuary. A life away from this barbaric, cannibalistic view upon your people. But I need warriors. And if you do follow a code, one of honor, one of righteousness, one for the people, then you will understand the precipice that your commander now stands upon. The choice she makes determines your crew's future.
Are you asking for us to join your fight?
I'm asking you to do what you do best. You showed potential in an area of which my people are unaccustomed. This naval warfare. It is a tradition that we are not familiar with. When it comes to land-based warriors, we are unmatched. But when it comes to water and these naval vehicles of yours, there is a clear definition between us. This expertise of yours would turn the tide, no pun intended. It would cut off our enemy's resources, can train our people in naval warfare so that this invasion would not happen again. Should you do this, as I've said, you will have a home on land, not just at sea. Place where it is honor that drives someone, not race. I do not lie to my friends. I do not lie to my allies. I will not lie to my opponents. As I said when you sat here, should you draw a weapon against me, I would kill you. But greatest of battles are won before the sword leaves the sheath. It is best to seek allies instead of more villains. This you can understand.
I will talk to the others. None of us want our commander to not have a peaceful life. But if I may make a suggestion.
Yes.
Let us take you to harbor so we can take all the supplies we need and leave with a full ship. As you said, from a logical standpoint, that would be the best option, wouldn't it?
Is there a smaller dock it gets to? One not so obvious to potential enemies. Spy. The
There's
individuals
a
that
rowboat.
He points to the rowboat behind you both.
I don't see why the commander wouldn't let you take that. If we sail near shore, you can go where you please.
I say this off of worry. Off of my experience, the enemies we face are cunning and are highly skilled at infiltration.
It's unlikely they'll infiltrate our government, our leadership. Unless they're dragons, I don't think they will.
The individuals that we face have potential. Let's leave it at
Oh,
be wary. Go speak with your commander. I will remain here.
He'll stand up.
By the way,
One second.
Crunch?
Sorry, no, that was the door. The puppy came here. Doesn't belong in here, so we had to get him out and shut the door.
I already had my weapons drawn.
As he just shows his hands. He kind of smiles and just turns and walks away. And he'll walk off into the cabin beneath you.
Wolf is going to stand up from his barrel box, whatever. As he will walk forward. He slowly approaches this individual as he slides past them. And he comes to a walking halt, standing in front of Aloria.
Arya.
Or Arya, sorry.
Bruh.
There it is.
I didn't sleep last night, man. I'm sorry.
She's just glaring right now.
You will see that he grabs his sash, undoes his sash as his katana comes loose, and he tosses it at you.
She's just gonna let it fall to the floor.
Well, that's some shit. The fuck was that about?
As you see, he undoes the chin strap from his helmet as he takes off his kabuto, places it upon the ground. Undoes his face mask, places that next to the kabuto. And then takes out his Tonto and places it on the ground as well. As he takes a sitting kneeling position behind the Tonto, facing you. He pulls out his backpack. There's this tubed case he pulls out. As he undoes the wrapping on it, pops open the top, pulls out a piece of parchment. As he places the parchment towards you on the ground. As he takes a moment, he says, Arya, look upon my face.
She's gonna reach over to the paper and take it. And keep her eyes on Fel for the moment.
I saw something today. And in that realization, a thought occurred to me. A moment of clarity. As he grabs his Tonto. In my obsession to protect my people, the links, the lines blur, and I have wronged someone close to me. This is a dishonorable fact. I grow tired, Arya. As he unsheaths the Tonto.
She's going to stand up. Start to walk towards Fel. Kind of lean down towards him. You don't get to reclaim your honor like that. I am not an Eastern warrior. I'm from the West. We do things differently. If we wrong somebody, we work at it to regain that trust.
You shame me.
I do. I would do it again. Because I know Dragonhawk would not let you.
When I look at that picture, I saw something.
What did you see?
Something I do not want to be. I saw a look of malice, of anger, face written in pain. These things drove me. They fueled me. Like a fire. I drew pleasure when I slashed you, and it terrifies me. How can I lead my people to a brighter future when I succumb to the same bloodlust the other races accuse us of?
By learning. Learn from your mistake and do not repeat it. She'll take the picture and hold it out to Fel. Keep it. To remind yourself not to be consumed by those flames again.
As he takes the picture, we'll grasp onto it once more and slowly roll it up, place it back within this case, sealing it. It does not change the fact of what I have done.
I'm not sure I understand what you're talking about. I saw my friend going through a hard time and, well, I accidentally stepped in front of them.
You're bleeding.
It will heal. I know it's my mistake.
As he sheaths the Tonto, shame overcomes him as he re-puts that in his sash.
She's gonna turn around and pick up the katana. Look over it and kind of run her hand down along the sheath. Before turning, then holding it out to Fel.
As he grasps the blade, for the first time ever, you would have, without any natural illusion of which he's used before, see a wave of sorrow come over him as he grasps the blade once more and then re-puts it in his sash. He puts on his mask, takes his kabuto and places it upon him so that his face is sealed away once more, hidden behind the fangs.
Don't forget that there are times when you can take off the mask.
We are not given these chances.
We will take them. That is something that we can do.
As he will stand back up. And he places his hands on your shoulder. He just looks at you and says, I'm sorry about this. And he just gives you, I need to make an athletics check for a bear hug.
Sure.
That's awesome. Oh yeah.
Actually, no. I don't. I think this would be. Yeah. Give me a.
21.
Give me a strength or Constitution saving throw.
Oh my god.
Oh.
It hurts a little bit.
Yep.
You get a good like spine pop.
Okay. Was not expecting that, but okay.
As you hear him like sniffle just a little bit as he regains his composure, he's like,
Yeah, she's trying to pat his back, but she can't reach all the way.
Don't tell anybody about this, please.
About what? I don't understand what you're talking about.
Thank you, as he walks away.
Okay.
He will take his place back at the rear of the ship.
Well,
What?
there's a bed inside.
I prefer sleeping outdoors.
Okay.
It would be at that moment as you were heading towards the staircase, you would see a blue cheek and an eye pressed against the window of the cabin underneath that section of the ship, staring at you both.
As I walk past, it's towards the back, right?
Yeah.
Okay. As I walk past, as I get towards the stairs, I just tip up the bottom of the mask and do like a tongue out face.
You see a tongue just go across the window.
It's a window licker.
No.
Oh no, it's a liquor. Oh no!
Firefox has considered an error with Windows.
Oh no.
Oh, no.
The rest of you around this time would begin to wake up.
Getting up and stretching for a moment, I will immediately get out of bed and go to find Fel to swap places with him. As we had discussed the day before. So I need to pull myself. How far is it? Up here. Boom. Yeah, boom. Boom.
Oh yeah, what time is it right now?
No, it's night out.
Time to take a fucking nap.
Ilaria, as you're walking up the staircase, you just see this wet line across to one of the windows, and the next window over, there's a face just smashed against it, staring at you as you walk by.
Cock an eyebrow and just like do the double take of like look at him and then shake my head and continue walking. I'll walk up to Fel here. You look rough, buddy.
He's asleep.
Oh.
He still looks rough.
Yeah.
Just asleep.
Yeah, he's asleep, yeah. He's sitting on his barrel box. He's sitting on his barrel box. He has his sword in hand, but he is like leaning back and his helmet's like slowly tilted.
I am going to kneel. I'm going to walk up to him, kneel down in front of him, place a hand on his shoulder, and lightly shake him awake.
Yeah. Yes. What?
Al.
Yes. Is it? Oh, what?
It's my watch now. You need to go to bed.
Arya's over that way.
I see that.
I just sat down. I was sleeping.
You need to sleep in a proper bed.
But this is comfortable.
You're full of shit.
No. he didn't lie to you. To him, this is comfortable.
The moment before you called him full of shit, I fucking said that out loud.
That's amazing.
I know that you are a druid, unaccustomed to wearing armor. When you sleep horizontally in armor, you can pinch things. It becomes very uncomfortable.
That is why you remove the armor, or at least enough of it to be comfortable.
No, see, now I don't have to do that if I sit up and sleep.
It's terrible for your posture.
Because he just lifts up his big goddamn guns. He's like, really?
I'm telling you,
I can bench press a cow.
It'll catch up to you.
I'm not really worried about when fatigue will catch up to me. I was allowing it to catch up to me now.
Yeah, and Laura is going to reach into her pack and hand you her rolled up winter blanket. At least use this for something.
What's a very nice breeze? Why would I add more heat?
Not as a pillow, idiot.
No.
If you're going to sleep out here, at least make yourself somewhat comfortable.
As he takes the blanket and kind of folds it up to be like a decent sized pillow, places on like the cannon beside him, and just puts his head back, still helmet on, onto the blanket.
And as he begins to lean back, the helmet. You can keep the mask on, but the helmet should probably come off.
I see that this is going to be unavoidable. As you see him, he'll take off his kabuto after undoing the chin strap. He places it beside him as he stands up, and he looks to his left and right as he grabs what seems to be two strings, or what seem to be small ropes. As he pulls him forward, you see his entire cuirass fall back and forward off of him. Satisfied.
I didn't say you had to remove the breastplate, but if it makes you comfortable.
I was comfortable. Now I'm just going to be cold.
I was just gonna put your hand up to her face and then rub the bridge of her nose. You can keep the breastplate on.
Right, so as he spends the next 5 minutes donning his armor again. I got somebody fucking dying over there.
Oh, man, he needs to breathe.
I wasn't laughing that hard. That wasn't me though.
Wait, who can't breathe then? Who was that?
I don't know who that was.
I was laughing.
It was
but
you,
I didn't
Oh,
think
it
of
was.
this.
I need to pay better attention.
I didn't black out from
man.
laughing.
Oh.
I always assumed that like not breathing laughter was you. Now I know who it truly is.
Sometimes it's me.
So yeah, 5 minutes of him redonning his armor. He's just staring at you the whole time. And he's just shoving it back into places he needs to be. And he's like, right, so no helmet.
No helmet.
As he sits there and says, anything else, Mom?
I'm not your mother.
As he looks at the blanket, looks at his helmet on the ground, looks at you again, he says, really?
I am a concerned ally.
As he places his hand on your shoulder, he's like, Aloria, the next time you need climbing up a mountain, and carried, remember that I don't need to sleep with my helmet off.
You know, one day, Fel, your life of fighting in war is gonna be over.
Yes, hopefully.
You won't get too many opportunities in what we're doing now to be as comfortable as possible. Sometimes we don't have the choice. But I'm here now, as we agreed. So you can be.
I am very secure, with myself secure in my armor. I am very comfortable.
If you say so. Now get your ass to sleep.
As he just leans right back onto the wall or the cannon. And he just looks at you, and he just takes his mask and tilts it upwards. Still hear melody dying out there, by the way.
When you say tilt it upwards, what exactly is he doing with it? Is he just like
So it's like moving the mask up to block eyesight. That way he blocks.
like okay, like a sleeping mask?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Oof.
Then I am going to, once he's done with that, put myself over here, sit on the floor, and lean my back up against the that little fucking, what's the word I'm looking for?
Cannon?
Not the cannon. No. the wooden part. God, I cannot
railing.
fucking
Banister?
railing. The railing.
Okay.
There we go. That's the word. Thank you.
Let's
And
what are
Lori
words?
Lori
What
doesn't
are
know
words?
what wood is.
Shut up. Shut up.
No, Lori knew it was made of wood, but just didn't know what it was that was made of wood.
Oh my god.
Oh, we're creating another level to this confusing riddle, right?
We
This
have
needs to die.
evolution.
This needs to die. I'm just going to sit there and just keep watch over the ship.
All right.
Stolen would wake up.
Yeah,
at this
Stolen
time.
would have been awake normally, but you're back out on the sea, and you just kind of lulled yourself back for a 2-hour nap just to enjoy the rocking back and forth.
Mm. Yeah. But he's gonna wake up out of that and start to panic as he remembers about that chest thing, that our luggage, so to say.
Mm-hmm.
And he's gonna move to back to the front deck, and he's gonna start looking around and searching the ship for that chest, back to where we first got back on.
It's right there where you guys dropped it off at as you were brought aboard. So right here.
All right, Stone's gonna make my way over here, and I'm gonna.
I really hope nobody tried to fucking open it.
And I'm going to check to see if it has been opened.
Doesn't look like it's been opened.
So it's closed?
It's closed.
Okay, I'm gonna drag it back to our room.
Okay.
And go back down here. Is anyone else awake? I guess everyone. would
Everybody's
probably be
awake.
Yeah, everyone's awake. I'm up with Val.
Let's see. Albert looks a bit pale.
All right.
Must have been from the drinking. If we just make him drink more, of the dragon piss. Eventually, he'll get a crit, and then he'll be sober.
That's not how.
That's no.
That's how it...
No. Well, I mean,
That's
yes, that's how it
exactly how
works,
that
but that's a
works.
bad idea. That's how it works, but it's a bad idea.
Well,
He then just turns over the side of the bed and vomits.
Acid?
Nope. Vomit.
Okay.
Yeah. A good mixture of seasick and alcohol poison.
Probably.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Poor guy.
Guy just curls back up in the blanket and just tucks his head into the pillow. You just
Oh, squishy boy. Shadow, are you awake?
yes.
Do you want to open up this chest? With me?
Chest, you say?
Yeah, it was,
Where did you find it?
me and Phil. Well, I guess he was swimming up with it, when our ship was wrecked, you know? And, yeah.
Okay, so it was on the ship.
Yes, I suspect it was the same chest that, knocked out Arya earlier that day.
So it's trapped?
As far as I
Was?
it could have been, it might still be.
All right. I'll take a look at it.
Want more help with that?
Oh, you're awake too?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me reorient myself.
And I'll pick up the chest and put it onto the table in front of us. It was closed when I found it on the deck, so I don't think anyone else has opened it yet. Since we've got to here at least.
Well, the first thing you must do, as always with these sorts of things, is find out if it has any traps. First and foremost, safety above all. Right?
Yeah.
Secondly, we must figure out if it's locked. But let's take this one step at a time. Shall we? Checking for traps.
give me that investigation check.
You want
I will assist.
investigation. So,
Oh,
are we
right.
rolling independently?
That's
Or
a
is
you
one of us
thing.
rolling at an advantage?
That's a you guys thing. You determine
I'll roll at advantage for the investigation.
Okay. I trust you.
that. Fail it.
Muck it up. Last time I trusted somebody, they got a nat 1.
25. It is trapped.
Okay.
Phenomenal. Did you roll a DM?
Did I?
I believe so.
I
Did
don't
Papa?
see
Yes,
it.
I did. I rolled a 25. So
I
They
see.
stated
Yeah.
what it was.
Yeah.
Okay. Because I was like, wait, what?
I'm using dark mode, so telling if it's to public or to GM, sometimes I don't know.
The lighter one is the highlighted one. It's trapped. Right. Then to disable it, we must use sleight of hand, correct, DM?
Use tools.
These tools.
Thieves' tools. Okay.
I believe you're going to be better at this.
Oh, this ought to be fun.
So I will give you advantage.
Okay.
Hmm.
Then let's disable this device, shall we?
Teamwork.
Teamwork make the dream work.
Ooh.
I mean, that plus 11, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah?
20. You pick the lock.
It disables, correct?
You hear click.
All right. right.
Is it
Can
open?
I tell what type of trap this is?
It would have been activated by you believe it would have been activated by the opening of the lid. So it could be a mechanism or something, but the sheer fact that you're able to find some sort of physical evidence would rule out arcane.
Question. Do you know what happened to Aloria when she opened the chest?
Arya.
Well, I was off searching one corner of the ship when
Is this
I
the
heard
same
the-
chest that I had before?
yeah.
No.
I think it was.
Then it's
Oh wait.
It is not.
DM.
This is the chest that Fell grabbed when the ship was sinking. This is a different chest.
Wait.
I'm just need to double check with the
Yeah.
DM.
It's
a
not
different chest.
It's a different chest.
Okay.
Does it look like the same mechanism then?
No.
Okay. We might want to clear away, and we'll point it away from everybody. So we'll point it like in that direction.
Okay. Then we will point it in the direction of what, since I don't see a compass, I presume to be the front of the ship, which is away from any possibility of hitting people.
Okay.
And we get out of the way. Because we're not going to open it aiming at ourselves, are we, Elenan?
Nope.
Of course not. Then we open it.
Okay.
As it detonates.
You open the lid. You hear the distinct sound of the clacking of glass.
Oh, fuck.
And then nothing.
I will examine the contents.
You'll see two reddish orange globes of glass attached to the top of the lid. One of them looks like it was supposed to be spring-loaded to release itself. But it seems as if it was, if that mechanism was detached.
Okay. Then I will ever so fucking gently take these and put these away.
Okay.
I will examine these at a later time. What is in this chest?
Broken pieces of swords.
Huh?
You see shattered blades, handles, hilt guards, all in different states of decay, rust, and worn.
I will lay a piece of cloth out on this table and gently and meticulously lay out these pieces of blade and hilt to see if I can't figure out what these blades look like.
guessing the rest of you are somewhat helping him with this smorgasbord of weapon pieces.
Yeah.
You pull them out. There is not a single complete blade. As you piece them together and what would look like should fit, none of them are whole. But there is one thing missing from each of them. And it's the handle. And you find one handle.
Interesting. And I assume this incomplete handle goes to absolutely none of these, as clearly stated. This is peculiar.
Why would they trap a chest full of broken weapons?
That is a good question indeed.
Because let's go out of your way to... It just doesn't make sense. I mean...
This almost seems to me like a trophy collection. But there may be more meaning behind this.
You'll hear Albert mutter something as you look over and see his hand sticking out from underneath the blanket and arcane runes being etched in the air. One of them's magic.
Okay.
One of them is magic. Well, thank you. I do hope your sickness passes. Well then. I wonder which one.
I wonder indeed.
Wonder which one is magic. Well, we have 2 other spellcasters on board. Wonder if they could tell us. Actually, let me try my hand at this. I've learned a few tricks recently.
Oh, let's go. Shadow be flexing.
Here, let me attempt to flex small brain.
Flex that new magic.
Don't forget you're also at full HP.
Yeah, I'll fix that momentarily.
That is flexing a small brain.
At least I made an attempt.
A blood vessel pops.
Arch, can I? You don't need to count this, but I just want to roll.
What?
Oh, that one.
I mean, you know.
Well, that one was the second roll. It would have been an 18, but I'm not. I didn't ask for
I
a
don't
roll
know
from you.
shit about that, anyways.
I'm sure he was curious.
He's curious.
Yeah, no, I can't tell. Forgive me.
Let me try this. Looks at sword for 2 seconds. You know what? Never mind. I ain't got it.
Well, I tried.
Well, I've done all I can do.
Stolen. Give me a history check.
I swear.
Do it. Do it.
I haven't seen a low roll lately. Hang on.
Watch this drive.
Yeah.
Well, it wasn't in that one.
Yeah, it looks like it looks like a sword handle.
I've seen these before.
Such a stolen thing to do. Yes, this handle is made out of handle.
From my big ideas, I'd imagine the odd one out is probably something significant. Right? I mean, everything else we have here is old, broken, and rusted. All missing a handle, and the one thing we do have doesn't match any of them.
as you're all looking at it, it does look old. It does not seem to be in the worst of deterioration as the rest of them. However, the handle in which you're holding has a almost green colored head on the hill, on like the very pommel of the handle of a dragon.
Oh?
Green, you say? Almost.
The metal is tinted.
A jade?
No, not jade. Think of this kind of almost blue, almost green.
Like an aquamarine?
Not bright, a very dull color.
Like a turquoise.
Let me see if I can pull it up. Having a problem describing it. Colors.
A sea green?
Interesting.
Like a seafoam green.
About seafoam.
About seafoam. Yeah, okay.
All right.
Yeah,
I know a few
about
artists
seafoam. Yeah.
terms.
Foam, not foam.
Well, this seems almost. I'll be right back. I'll take the handle, and I will go find Arya or Aloria, whoever I bump into first.
All right.
Bump into Arya.
Walk out the door. Do you need me to move you?
Please.
Okay.
Oop.
Okay. Oh. 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 Shadow would walk up. Say, hey.
Oh, hello.
How goes it?
It goes.
I have a high passive perception. I'm assuming I can see.
Just check DM, please.
You have a high passive. Nothing appears to be wrong.
Thought you was slick. Yeah.
Arya turns to you and looks at you.
Good.
Nothing seems out of the ordinary.
Okay. I seem to have a dilemma.
Oh?
We have in our possession some sort of magical item. However, we are unsure as to what it might be. Do you have any way of identifying? Possibly?
Not at the moment. If I got some rest, I could get one prepared, yes?
Then we probably shouldn't rush it, which is fine.
Speaking of, I'm assuming people are awake now?
Yes. We were rummaging through the chests that we got from the other ship, and we found a whole bunch of broken and rusted blade pieces, as well as this. He would show you the hilt.
Her eyebrow is immediately raised and looking at the hilt. Do I recognize it at all?
Make a history check.
Oh shit, here we go.
Oh, come on!
I'll count that as a digital cock. Roll again.
It was literally cocked too.
Wait, are you to DM?
I did do that to DM. That was my bad.
Yeah. Not much better, I imagine.
Not much better, no.
No, not
that
really.
counted as a 3, the first roll. It was sitting there between a
showing
19
on
and
19.
3, but 19 was the most shown, but it counted a 3.
Yeah, it was.
Damn.
Digicock.
You don't really recognize this thing. It could just be any kind of hilt. Or handle, sorry.
Okay.
Hilt is correct.
Hilt, handle, whichever.
Get to be
that is
interesting. Well,
the rest of us are feeling better. If you need to get some rest, you certainly can. We can take watch for the rest of the night.
I would very much like it. If someone else can take watch as well. I know Aloria or Fel is over there as well.
Aloria and Fel. How are they?
I think they're okay. Fel's getting some rest.
Oh, good. Good.
Yeah.
Probably needs it after all of these events we've been through.
Yeah, we certainly do.
Well,
I think this will be good.
Don't let me stop you. Feel free.
Yes, and
to go get some sleep.
And
I will mull it over.
Yeah. When I wake up, I will. I'll take a look at that sword again. Well, you said pieces of sword, right?
Huh? Oh, yes, a bunch of mismatched blades. None of them seeming to complete a single blade.
That's odd.
Each of them missing their hilt, save for this.
That's very odd.
Indeed.
Alright, I'll go get rest first, and then I'll look at the chest full of swords.
Alright. Will do.
Right?
For reference, what time is it? Arch.
The starry time.
Starry time of night. Got it.
Yeah. Yeah. Joel and Elena, what are you two doing? Standing there with the broken pieces of blades?
Nah, they looked useless to me. Stolen would walk back out on deck and start kind of just looking around the crew and around the just sort of like horizon and as much as he can see, and just kind of enjoy the night while it's still kind of calm and not overwhelming.
Okay.
Is there a crow's nest on this ship?
Good luck.
Yeah. But as you look up towards it, you see a couple of people already up there.
Oh. I guess I'll let them be for the day. Maybe when they switch, I'll go enjoy the wind up there.
Sorry, what was that?
Oh, nothing. I'll just not climb up the crow's nest. I'll let them be.
He has decided to spare the spotter's life this day instead of stealing his crow's nest.
This time.
You get to live today. That crow's nest will be mine soon. What doth ye people do now?
You are swiftly approached.
Hello, little one. Youngling. Have you always been blue?
Really? That's what you start with? God damn it!
Have you always been a fish?
Then she'll do like the gill thing, go.
That's why she was doing that shit.
I'm only... I mean, I'm not a fish, but I can see where you might think that.
Ha. See.
Stormo.
There's two of them. No, there's two of them.
I stick. I'm sort of standing out, watching Zarala's going overhear you two, and sort of giggle to myself.
Have you always been out on the ship?
No.
Or are you... Oh. Are you a castaway and just join the crew, or... That kind of happens quite often.
I thought you were supposed to cast away worms. Or fish.
I mean, that works too, but... do you know how to swim?
Yeah.
Hmm.
She squints her eyes and stares at you.
Well...
It's creepy.
Did they teach you to swim, or did you just learn to swim on your own?
Both. I fell in the water a lot.
Ah, I found a lot as well, but being able to breathe underwater doesn't really make it that hard.
I knew you were a fish.
You're right.
She kind of pulls her head back up to the side and just squints at you more. Kind of sticks her chin out slightly.
Storm will just shake away the fish comments and proceed to rub his gills and just kind of... Is she still standing there? Kind of trying to ignore her.
She's still standing there staring at you. And then she walks away.
God.
Oh, hello.
Oh shit.
I
go.
I walk out from captain's quarters and walk towards I don't know the name at the time, but stolen.
Oh yeah, the blue guy.
Yeah, the blue guy. Sort of walk towards him and
The very blue one, the Smurf. I heard that snort.
He's running D&D. He's a Smurf.
I sort of look to Zarala and look back at you.
She wondered. Oh, she didn't. She wasn't anything. Nothing I'm not used to. Good old banter on the ship, you know. She is quite different from the rest of your crew.
She is. She's definitely something. But she has a good heart. Playful.
Yeah.
Playful and a good heart.
Those who like to joke usually do.
Oh, good. Good. I don't know if we met properly before.
Oh.
I'm Nintan.
Oh, you're right, sir. My name is Stonamar, and Stone will reach his hand out to shake.
Ma'am. Nice to meet you, by the way.
What? I'm sorry, what?
It's a she.
It's a she.
Oh. I think you guys said that last time, too. I'm sorry about that. Ma'am, sorry. Sorry about that.
It's all right. I get it all the time.
Oh.
Not many female commanders around here.
But nonetheless, though, me and my friends and crew, we really appreciate you helping us yesterday. Unless it's still the day of.
It's really no problem. We don't, there's not much else to do out here but patrol and, well, you all were pretty much the most lively thing that we've seen many a day.
Yeah, it was quite lively. Sad thing losing that ship, but I'm sure we'll be able to find another, or be able to keep moving at least, you know. But
indeed, there are some shipwrights on shore, so I hope that we'll be able to find you one.
Yep, that or something else. We'll have to just wait to find out, but yeah, until then, it's just smooth sailing, so to say, I guess, right?
Indeed. We'll only be out for another couple of days, so I'll get you to shore as soon as possible.
Yeah. Hopefully, as long as we're not attacked by any more angry ships, angry people, who knows might else be out here.
Well, if we are, I hope you will help us fight them off at least. We surely have the cannons for it.
Of course, I can tell. We got quite a lot on here. Are you mainly a battle regiment, or are you just out on the waters patrolling? Or?
Pretty much patrol.
Yeah. I never spent a lot of time in the military, but I did spend a lot of time in the waters, and there's some relief in solitude out here by yourself. But sooner or later, you gotta go back home, I guess, right?
I guess. For those that have a home to return to. For me, the water is my home.
I can agree with that, yeah.
It's good to have a crew that'll stick with me.
I agree with you there. Sometimes it's not the land which is home, but the people you're with, which is.
Exactly.
some things not everybody understands, I guess.
I kind of look around and sort of see where some of, excuse me, sort of see where some of your crew are resting and whatnot, and seems like you have quite the family as well.
We're all still a bit new to each other, but we've spent so much time already, and I don't know many other people I've traveled like this in my life, and there's something different about camaraderie compared to being alone.
Indeed. Well, I'll let you get back to what it was you were doing, and I'm gonna go tend to see what my men are up to.
Sure. Thanks again.
It was nice talking to you.
Nice talk to you as well. And
Sort of. Oh, go ahead.
Stone will look up to Zarala and then back to Nimtan. And by the way, do you have any fishing rods on your ship? I'm gonna need something to pass the time.
I believe we do, yes. I'll see if I can find some.
I'd appreciate that. I have to show someone what a fish really looks like. Hopefully by the end of this trip.
I'll be off. I'll be back as soon as I can, or I'll send one of my men to...
Yeah. It's just a rod. There's no worry to rush. Thank you, Nimtan.
All right. Absolutely. I'm gonna sort of kind of walk away. Over to where Zarella is.
I'm gonna show you what a fish really looks like.
About this time.
Why would he need to catch himself?
Oh my god.
Just walks away super confused, like, what the hell?
Everyone thinks I'm the fish.
About this time, Azalor is looking at the starlit sky. She's gonna look back down and bring her palm out in front of her, and once again, as she's attempted to do before, manifest a moondrop flower in her hand using druidcraft.
Make for me a nature or an arcana check.
Ooh, that's new. Normal. $21.
Sorry, I need to grab a slice of pizza. As you put into your mind this clear image, the moondrop flower. This soil begins to billow from your palm. A small green stem grows from the dirt. And a tiny gray bulb rests on the very end of it.
The bloom, or does it just remain a bulb?
long do you wait?
I'm gonna continue and focus on trying to make it bloom.
Okay. The tiny bulb opens slightly. It doesn't open all of the way. But it does begin to open. And you can see this almost thin-haired interior, these pieces that tried to hold the bulb together, breaking like tiny little threads as it just slowly opens. It's small, but you made one. What do you do with it?
I'm kind of sitting there looking at it with kind of in awe that I was finally able to do it. I'm just looking at it. And kind of a forlorn look washes over Aloria's face. Next to garden. But Mom. And a single tear is going to run down her face. I'll do it. I'm gonna look up at Fel. I'm gonna take this small moondrop bloom and I'm going to just place it on his lap. And I'm going to sit back down and continue watch as I wipe that tear from my eye.
All right. Shadow.
Yes.
You've been trying to stay relaxed and look out to the waters. But you can't stop hearing the sound of cloven hooves clacking against wood behind you.
Oh, what was the name again? Zarala? Zeralia?
Zerala.
Zerala. Did you need something, Zerala? Looking straight forward, his eyes closed.
You, the clopping stops as you make out the sound of whispering, but can't make out what the whispering is.
At this point in time, he's trying to remember that dream and hone the lessons that he has learned previously in his life. To always be aware of your surroundings, whether smell, sight, sound, or vibration.
I sort of I whisper back as well. Though Shadow, you can barely hear it. All you hear from the whisper is, "Oh," and then sort of trails off.
Do I know whose voice this is?
It don't.
There, where your name?
Midtown.
Nimtan? You as well?
Yes. Hello. Hello, Shadow. Shadow, was it?
Yes. You'll see him kind of just leaning on the forward deck, almost slightly slouched as the breeze and the mist washes over him.
Mind if I join you?
By all means.
Sort of lean over the deck as well, feeling the breeze on my face and closing my eyes for just a second and breathing in the ocean air.
You'll see he has a very stern look on his face, but his eyes are shut. Almost as if he's deep in thought.
Sort of, I open my eyes again and look at you and sort of give a kind of a sigh, not really more of an exhale. Something the matter?
In this world, there's always something the matter. But on this day, not much. Just living the now. Preparing for the tomorrow. Remembering then.
True enough.
It's not often I'm out on a ship. It's almost enough to clear one's mind.
When you have as much time on a ship as I do, you have a lot of time to clear your mind. A lot of time to just think.
Thinking. I have a question. You can return one in kind after, if you wish.
Hmm.
It is
Go ahead.
A cat's curiosity, as it were.
Sure.
With all this time that you've had to think, if you weren't here, where would you rather be?
Rather be.
If you had a choice of anywhere at all, where would you go? What would you set out to do if you had the choice to choose?
Sort of look back at Zarala and look back at the sea and breathe in the air again. I would rather be away from this place, honestly. Though it is my home. Being not wanted makes you wanting to explore, wanting to find if there's something more than just this patrol. A better life, I guess you could say. But not just for me. For my crew and Zarala. She's different. And I fear keeping her out here might people might come looking for her, kind of. Like how they looked for you. No, we have men.
Special. Would often put a target on your back, yes?
Her, shall we say, childlike demeanor. It's, I would not say frowned upon, but, how do you put it? Questioned, I guess would be the best way.
I seem to think that there's nothing wrong with her. The gift she has given seems to suit her perfectly. Just as
I agree.
would look at you. As I would look at anyone.
You both look back and see her trying to stick the tip of her tongue against her nose. She's pushing her nose down towards the tongue, too.
Indeed.
She is perfect the way she is, as are each of us. Our own making.
I look back at you and nod in agreement.
I would say, if you could give her anything, give her the ability to choose who she wishes to be. Give her the foundation that she needs to be however she wishes. We often get carried away thinking of others and deciding for them that we never stop to ask what they want. Just a thought. But I'm sure everything will be fine. My ears twitch as she's now in my range.
I just see Zorilla creeping towards us.
Yep.
You would
Ever
see
so
both
slightly.
of his ears stand on end immediately when she gets within 10-foot range.
Why can't I just view Zorilla with her arms behind her back, just slowly walking towards us? Like this
I
child, like
picture
this childlike walk of just like, I want to be in the conversation too.
Yeah.
Yes, Sorella.
You'll get a tap on your shoulder.
That's odd.
She's
I figured she was
really
short
high.
and I was really tall,
Yeah,
but you know
No,
what?
so to counter your guys' mental image of her, she's about the size of an adult. She is,
Oh.
though for her race, she's the size of an adult. For a lot of other races, she's probably gonna be smaller. She's like about 5'6".
Well,
Yeah, she's like an
she's
adult
not
size.
she's not in size or appearance a child. No, she behaves like one.
Mm-hmm.
In your
Okay,
guys'
this was my
vision of her,
confusion.
yeah, in your guys' vision of her, which is why this should be slightly odd and also weird at the same time or off-putting. She appears to be fully grown and just with this demeanor of a child.
Childlike fascination.
Childlike, yep. As far as like childlike behavior, that's
That's not good.
Okay.
Do you turn around?
take it as it will.
I will turn around, yes.
You are still holding, if I am correct, the hilt of the blade, right? I don't recall you putting it away after talking to Arya.
As a mental note, since I didn't state it, mentally, if I would have been playing him, I would have put it in a side pouch.
Okay. She'll look at you.
Hello there.
Why do you have a dragon?
Excuse me.
Why do you have a dragon?
Sorella.
Do you mean this? As he would reach into his pouch. The only thing that would actually come to mind would be that.
As you pull it out, you're watching her demeanor as her eyes lock onto it like a kind of like a cat like stare, where you can see like the pupils like pull in slightly and get then slowly get wider again.
They dilate. Yeah.
I sort of look at it and sort of give a questioning stare.
A dragon, eh? So I found out where the magic was coming from. However, I don't seem to know what magic is here. Pray tell.
In a very unexpected action, even for your experience, Nimtan, Zoralla's hand, you would normally think of like of reaching. It's almost a snap action as her hand reaches out, grasping around, or as most as it could, around Shadow's hand that's holding on to the handle or the hilt.
Zoralla!
What?
Shadow, you instantly lock eyes with her as you watch her eyes go from like that almost glazed deep blue to like this purple, almost black with dotted stars.
Let me turn down my music just a tad. All right. Now,
Oh boy, here we
you
go.
had my attention, but now you have my curiosity.
As you're staring with eyes locked onto her, you see Nimtan out of the corner of your eye begin to reach, and then that color from her eyes, that deep purple, just surrounds both of you in your vision.
Oh, here we go. Cool. All right.
Oh no.
Zoralla, what are
Now
you
we're
doing?
having fun.
Nimtan, you just see her reach, and only once has that ever happened to you that you've seen her eyes do that. As you instinctively reach out for her to grab her.
So I'll go back here and I'll try to shake her out of it, I guess.
As you grab onto her and you try to pull, there's no budge. Normally when you grab somebody who has strength that's trying to hold something back, there's that slight give. There's none.
Oh.
As you pull, you instinctively go, okay, if I can't move her, I'm gonna move him, and you grab his wrist to pull too. He doesn't move either.
Oh. Do I see this happening?
You're on the other side of the ship. You can see somebody frantically moving, but you don't really see what's going on.
I'm gonna see Nimtan, moving about. I'm gonna stand up and take a step and kind of try to get a look at what's going on here.
Actually, the only would Stalin be the only one to see it then?
Stolen.
Stolen. Yeah, Stolen. Sorry.
Stolen would hear
on stream.
No, that's fine.
Stolen.
It's fine.
Sorry.
But Stolen would hear a commotion, but it's up to him if it registers as something like, oh, well, that's normal ship stuff, or wait a minute.
Well, I
only say that because they
Nimtan
look
yell
like they're...
Zoralis,
There seems
so-
to be a dragonborn standing right there at that cannon, but that's just what I see.
Yeah, he's standing there and he's just like, the hell's going on over here? Just like dumbfounded. But Shadow, you're surrounded, ironically, by what appears to be starlight.
Yeah, it wouldn't be the first time. Looks cool though.
This is normal.
This is a normal Saturday.
Pure copied to her eyes. It's as if as she moves, the stars in her eyes move with the background. As she pulls her head slowly closer towards it, just staring at the hilt in your hands. Nimtan, there's no physical change here. Nobody's moved.
Okay.
You see her look at it and pull her head back and stare at you.
What is it?
Now this is interesting.
And that's where we'll end this episode.
No! There's only 45 minutes!
No. We normally can go from anywhere between 6 to 7 hours.
I love it. Let's go.
Hold on.
Next time, an episode, what will it be? 18?
18.
Spend an entire episode on this fucking boat.
I want to say this. We go from
There's 2 more days.
We go from 6 to 7 hours a stream. 7 hours goes over if we really need to. 7 hours is overtime.
Oh my god.
We gotta have cliffhangers.
And we are missing a player. And I would love for them to be here to be able to go through this next part. So that's where we're gonna end this episode. Next week is episode 18, Among Starred Friends.
Ooh.
There we go.
Fucking kidding me.
That was hard.
I guess there's going to be a wool gathering this Wednesday.
Well, they're scheduled to be.
One's going to be already.
Yeah. Now he just wants to make it a Monday. No.
Oh my god.
So this is where we're gonna end this episode, everybody. Thank you for sitting with us this long. It's been a very tense and emotional, non-combat really oriented session, and I'm pretty sure this was about as bad as the fight with the vampire was, or if not worse a little bit for everybody's tension.
Thank you, Phil.
What
did I do?
Just say you're welcome.
I don't know, maybe just raise my heartbeat to above 115.
Just to make sure he's making sure you're alive.
Yeah.
He made me have murderous thoughts.
Dude, I was about to fucking break. Like, I'm not no joke. If war in front of but that shit's even happen, okay.
So we have this Sunday later in the evening is going to be Melancholy Melody
with friends.
Nice.
Monday, get excited for is Manic Monday. I will still not be prepared, regardless of though it's planned. I will still not be prepared.
Never prepared.
Never prepared. Is
you are not
Sedmire Civilization 6 with Sedmire Civilization 6 with Luna and a bunch of others, as with a kind of big collab. So be excited for that. It will be at its normal time. This Wednesday, this coming Wednesday, is a wool gathering. I'm sure there's going to be a lot of questions and a lot more expanding upon what was talked about today, or even the tinfoil hat theories of what the hell just happen.
Literally, like, what the fuck is going on?
It's
And-
easy, guys. It's easy. Just one word. Cue the meme. Aliens.
Aliens.
I mean, we're about to go into some alien shit right here. I mean, this whole star shit.
What is
it's-
all this wee nonsense? You mean me?
The cat just got
What is
abducted.
this? You got a turd in your pocket?
This is curiosity
about
kills
to
the cat,
find out.
guys. This is how it happens.
And we will return next Saturday, as I said, with episode 18. And hopefully we'll have everybody there and having Delta, having recovered. As I don't think anybody's supposed to be missing that one, or are they?
Missing what one?
The 16th.
No, I believe
No?
we should all be there.
Okay.
Nope.
I remember on
What's on the
somebody's schedule
16th?
somebody was supposed to be disappearing at some point, but I'll have that person message me again to remind me if that is them or if I'm just crazy. But yeah, have we found somebody to throw all these lovely people at? We can go with either Tiny Tina's Wonderland or D&D, because technically both are the same.
Hey, it is D&D.
Yeah.
Robert is still up doing D&D, so we could.
You do like raiding Robert.
You need to go in there and check and make sure that they're not about to leave, because that would be
Actually,
good.
that's true.
Yeah, go
Because
ahead.
that happened last time.
That happened last time.
They're doing a rerun right now, actually.
They're doing a rerun. Then,
Then we need to find someone else.
yeah, let's see here.
D&D, let's find out, shall we?
It looks like they're still going. Doesn't look like they're ending. But
Doesn't
if there's
look like they're
someone
ending.
else, if there's someone else y'all have in mind, then we can go ahead and do that.
I'm trying to see what I've got here.
Dungeons and Dragons, who is...
Let's see if I can recognize any of these names. I've gone through quite a few streams.
Well, I don't have anybody on that's really doing anything close to Dungeons and Dragons other than one person, but I don't.
We got,
I think
let's
that they're
see,
getting off now.
Blackwater D&D currently.
Silver Kestrel is live.
We have Blackwater.
The
Blackwater, we got Kestrel. Got all kinds of
ones I
kinds of people.
recognize.
We can do Blackwater. How about that one?
Blackwater?
Go in there and see if they're
All
still
right.
up, if they're ending soon.
Yep, I'm looking at them. Let's see.
Alright.
They've only been up for about 2.5 hours, and
Okay.
it looks like they're still going, so
Okay.
I think they're good.
Okay. So, Blackwater D&D.
Throw that in chat. Just for capitalization purposes, because that
yeah, hold on.
matters.
Copy. Boom.
It's
There's
Koopy
an-
Pasta. There we go.
It's an in-game chat.
All right. Did that go through? Yes, it did.
/raid. Yes,
All
Blackwater.
right. Please give Blackwater some love. I've had the chance to sit down and go over some of their campaigns. Their stuff's pretty good. Give them some love. Support your online D&D streamers. We all need it. Most DMs just really love to do this to tell a story. So even if you're not listening, let us pretend to think people are. It's think of it like a child daycare or whatever at the library where the reader's reading the child book and the children don't even know what's going on. Just let us think that you're there. But we all love you, and we hope to see you guys, or all of you, next Saturday at least.
Yep.
We'll see you then.
For some more fish adventures.
Please, no.
Yeah.
Out for now, everyone.
Yeah.
We're on the ocean.
And,
Things are
all
getting
right.
fishy.
Get me out of here.
I'm starting
Stay
to
epic,
smell
everyone.
crab.